Oh, let me see if I can find what edition we're at here. I guess I don't know. But this is the first duel of the Hudson Raider Invites, a dual tournament format. Your Hudson Raiders are going to be taking on Cumberland in our first duel of this tournament. As you can see, the Raiders are starting at 135, where we got sophomore Zach Bischoff taking on junior Tanner Owens. Owens currently in the latest rankings is 6th. Owens does score the first 2 points, has near fall coming, looking to jump on top of Cumberland 6-0 right off the bat. Also throughout the day, we're going to have the big matchup that everybody always come to really love the last 3-4 years. Raiders taking on Ellsworth. And there's Owens scoring the first pin of the day, giving your Raiders an early 6-0 lead. And looks like Cumberland's going to forfeit to Walker McSwain, and he does. So McSwain will take a forfeit for the Raiders. That's going to push the team score 12-0 in favor of the Raiders. Going to bring up 145 pounds, where I believe we're going to see 11th ranked senior Bew Bergstrom for Cumberland taking on 8th ranked junior Collier Hawksford. Should be a very good match. Bo. You can see the format here. We got 3 mats out here for the high school tournament. In the other West gym, excuse me, we actually have a JV tournament coming on. Hawksford actually missed a really good chance to score right off there. So it's our first matchup, 2 ranked wrestlers. Cumberland, 11th ranked D2 wrestler, taking on 8th ranked D1 wrestler in Hawksford. Hawksford scores the first 2 points of the match. Got a minute and a half left to go in the first period. Looking for a leg Turk. Trying to work a bar off that Turk, doesn't quite have it in. We're trying to get the legs in. Hawksford does go ahead and cuts Bergstrom. 2-1 now in favor of Hawksford. Bergstrom in on a single on Hawksford. Let's see what he can do. No control yet. Right on the edge of the mat. This is where Hawksford needs to know where he is. Trying to switch it here. He's trying to rotate his hip. Hawksford does a nice job of fighting that off and getting out of bounds. Oh, they gave it to him. And the 2 coaches are going to dispute the call, which they're not going to take the call back. But as it is right now, Bergstrom has a 3-2 lead with 35 seconds to go in the first. Honestly, I don't think it was a takedown either. They were out of bounds. But the referee seen it differently than I did. So Hawksford with 35 seconds has a chance to get an escape here and tie this match up at 3 apiece before the end of this first period. See if Coley can explode out of there. And we're going to get a false start on Hawksford. Hawksford coming up, and he does get his escape. 3-3 now, 26 seconds. Let's see if Hawksford can score a takedown and take a lead going into the second. Hawksford looking for the Russian, trying to get a single off that Russian. Bergstrom comes in on a shot. Hoxford does a nice job of sprawling, trying to get, oh, and no score. So into the second period, we're knotted up at 3 apiece, 145 pounds. Again, 2 ranked wrestlers here, number 8 and number 11. Bergstrom's going to start the second on bottom, tied up at 3 apiece. Oxford trying to get the leg in, does seem to have a leg in. Guy trying to rotate his hips and jump across like he's doing to flatten out Bergstrom. He's got to be careful here and not get to his hip. Oh, we get a reversal. It's not a reversal, but it was given to him. Bergstrom has 5-3 now. Has Hoxford in a headlock. Hoxford's got to get up to his base right here. Hoxford trying to roll through. See if he can finish this. Trying to roll through. He would have Bergstrom in a little bit of trouble. Should be 2. There it is. Hoxford ties it up at 5 apiece with 50 seconds to go in the second. Hoxford trying to break Bergstrom ground, doing a little bit better job here. Trying to keep the weight on those shoulders and control those hips. Unable to come up with any type of a pinning combination. We're going to get a stalling call on Bergstrom with 16 seconds to go in the second. May come into play later in the match. Oxford cannot let him go here. I've seen Koya get in this position. I've said it before, it's several times. He has trouble finishing from this single. So into the third we go 5-5. Hoxford does have a choice, should choose down, and he does. Ref's going over to explain, I believe, to the Cumberland coach that there was no near fall awarded and why he didn't award a near fall. All right, here we go. Third period, 145, all tied up at 5 apiece. See if Hoxford can get an escape early here and get a takedown. Hoxford's got to be careful here. Bergstrom's looking for the cradle. Hoxford's picking hands, does a nice job of picking hands, fighting off the cradle. Hoxford looking for a reversal and gets it. 7-5 now. Hoxford does have that leg jerk. He's got to keep that leg jerk and look for a turn here. Hoxford can pin both legs in there. He just can't hang on the ankle of one. Hoxford still got the Turk, trying to get wrist control. Coaches want him to stand up with it, trying to get at least a 2 count out of this. If not a 2 count, at least we're burning precious time off the clock with a 7-5 lead. Now he's got a single leg. Now he's going to get in trouble. When he had 2 legs, he was okay. He might get in trouble here. No. We get a stalemate with 42 seconds to go and a two-point lead for Hoxford. see if Oxford can ride him out here. He's got 33 seconds to go. Remember, Bergstrom does have a stalling call on him. Not doing much on bottom. That may come into play. Oxford's got to be careful not to parallel ride either, which he's doing a little bit of that right now. Oxford doing a nice job of riding. Down to the final few seconds. And there it is. Koya Hoxford of Hudson wins by a score of 7-5 over Bo Bergstrom of Cumberland. Decision by Hoxford is going to push the Raider lead 15-0 now. Bringing up 152 pounds, where we're going to see Cumberland's best wrestler, senior, #1 ranked, Isaiah Erickson, taking on senior Ryan Smith for your Raiders. So we got the #1 ranked kid in Division II. He's actually ranked #1 at 145, bumping up to 152 today. Should be a good test for Schmitty. Let's see what Schmitty can do with this #1 ranked kid. Erickson actually looks pretty big for 52. I'm wondering if he's wrestled 145 yet this year. If he gets down to 45, he's a big 45-pounder.
See, that's what you put a Daily Bulls on right there.
Erickson got a little finger in the eye or something, so we got a little bit of time out here. All right, here we are back after that injury timeout. Got a minute 41 to go still in the first, no score. Has Erickson wrestled 45 yet?
Yeah, Northern Badger.
He's a big 45er. Schmitty takes a shot. Erickson backs out and gets a go behind to get early 2-0 lead with a minute 15 to go in the first. Erickson going to work on top. Schmitty doing a nice job getting to his base. Usually when Schmitty struggles, that's where he struggles, is on bottom. That was a very nice escape out of there to close the gap to 2-1 in favor of Erickson. Under a minute here in the first period, still 2-1 in favor of Erickson to Cumberland. Schmitty looks for a shot, poor setup, so he gets extended. Now Erickson's looking for another go behind and gets it to take a 4-1 lead. Schmitty looking to do a short sit. Erickson trying to break down Schmitty, but Schmitty doing a nice job staying in his base, not giving Erickson anything to work with at this point. Erickson looks like he may want to throw the legs in. No, he doesn't have it in yet, but it looks like he wants to throw a leg in. But that's the end of the first period. Erickson takes a 4-1 lead into the second. Looks like Schmitty's choice will defer. Erickson probably go down and does. Erickson's eye seems to be bothering him still a little bit. Might have contacts in there.
What's this? Is that yours?
Hudson,
Your predictions?
Hudson
Today's
Ellsworth.
odds out of Vegas.
Blind on Monday. Not knowing where anybody's going.
You cannot say that close to him.
Yeah, you can. 10 points. I want 10 points or under. Don't disappoint. Erickson does get the escape, takes a 5-1 lead with a minute and a half to go in the second. Schmitty looks for that single again, but again, no setup. Needs to set that shot up. So far, all three of Ericsson's takedowns have come off of a poor setup shot by Schmitty. Ericsson takes a 7-1 lead now. Does have Schmitty broken down. He's got to try to get back, get his hips up and try to get back to his base. I know it's hard to do when the guy wrenching on your arm. Ericsson looking for near fall, nothing. Now we got near fall coming. Ericsson looking for a fall. Ericsson looks to have gotten, no, he did get 3 or 2. Yeah, he did get 3 to take a 10-1 lead with 37 seconds to go in the second. Down under 10 seconds in the second period. And that's how the second ends. Going into the third period, Ericsson has a 10-1 lead. Schmitty will have choice. Hope he chooses neutral, not down. No, he's going to choose down, I guess. Schmitty up to his feet. Ericsson takes him back down. Ericsson doing a good job of riding here. Schmitty looks to be trying to get hand control. Ericsson looking for, he's got a bar tied up, far wrist tied up. See what he tries to do with this.
Near leg. Near leg.
Ericsson looking for a ball and chain. Nothing there, so Ericsson cuts him 10-2 now. All right, now let's see if Schmitty can get a shot here on this #1 ranked kid out of Cumberland. Coach Hansen telling Ryan to circle, look for that angle, create that shot. Ericsson looks for a duck under, and there goes Schmitty on his shot. Ericsson looking to go behind, and does. Takes a 12-2 lead. Nearing the end of this 152-pound match. And that is how it's going to end. Isaiah Ericsson of Cumberland wins by a score of 12-2 over Ryan Smith. That'll give Cumberland their first team points, major decision. Makes the team score after 152, 15-4 now in favor of your Raiders. It's going to bring up 160 pounds, where we're going to see senior Matt Smith out of Cumberland taking on 4th-ranked senior Nick Larson for your Raiders. All right, the Raiders have dropped one match here with their best wrestler. Let's see if we can get the momentum back with arguably Hudson's best wrestler here. Looking for an ankle pick. Does a nice job, takes an early 2-0 lead. Larson cuts him, 2-1 now. Larson does a nice pass, go behind, takes a 4-1 lead. Two now. Larson cuts him. Larson goes in for a nice little ankle pick. Looking to go to his back. Does get the takedown for a 6-2 lead. Now he's looking for the half. That deep waist half in. Just if he tries to run it or if he just cuts him, and he does. He cuts him. 6-3 now. Smith comes right back at Larson though. Larson with another takedown, 8-3 now. Larson cuts him, 8-4. Nick looks for the helm. Didn't quite catch the leg going through. Does get the takedown though, 10-4. Nick just missed the leg. Larson working that half again. Larson does get 3 back points, 13-4 now. Keeps that bar. We're down to under 10 seconds in the first. Nick will probably just ride him out here and go into the second period with a 13-4 lead. Cumberland has choice. Smith. He's going to choose neutral. Larson comes in, a nice takedown, 15-4 now. Coach Hansen's asking Larson to do a nice double leg takedown right to his back. Let's see if he can deliver. Nick sets up the double, gets the double. Now can he keep it to his back? He got half of it right into a cradle. Nicely done by Larson. Coach Hansen asks and Larson delivers. Larson does have to pin him here, otherwise it will be a tech fall. And that should do it right there. Ref's looking. That is a tech fall. It should be over, but the ref's letting it go. There it is. Nick Larson of Hudson wins by a score of 20-15 by tech fall. 20-5, I'm sorry, over Matt Smith of Cumberland. That'll bring the team score 20-4 now in favor of your Raiders. Going to bring up 171 pounds. Cumberland's going to send out, we believe now, we have no announcer here, so we're just going off the roster. But they have freshman Jalen Lanson taking on sophomore Derek Schindler for your Raiders. Schindler coming in looking for an underhook. Lanson gets a nice ankle pick on Schindler to take an early 2-0 lead.
Pump Smith up. This is Devin Remmelcream or somebody else over here.
Okay, we'll just go with Cumberland. We were just told that this is not Lanson. This is Smith.
Who's told me?
Looks like this is Matt Smith, senior, for Cumberland. Derek does at least have one escape here, even if he does go out of bounds. Let's see if he can convert this into a reversal and knot this match up. Derek's got to look where he's at. Back up into the center of the ring and finish this takedown. There it is, 2-2, tied up with 56 seconds to go in the first. out of bounds we go at 36 seconds. We'll get a restart. Matches all tied up at 2 apiece at 171 pounds. First duel of the Hudson Raider invite. Raiders have a pretty commanding lead at this point by a score of 20-4. As we all know in wrestling, it can change in a hurry. One pin is 16 points. Momentum can swing. Schindler getting out of position here on that Granby roll. And Smith does get an escape for a 3-2 lead now with 20 seconds to go in the first. See if Derek can score before the end of this. Derek looks for an ankle pick, but not a good setup on that. Derek likes this position. He works that into a single. That was nice. Now if he can convert here, and you got to be careful not to get taken down. And that's all the first ends. Smith takes a 3-2 lead. What? Oh, Coach Huff is going over to the table. Looks like the referee called that a 2-point takedown. And they never, I shouldn't say never, rarely take points off the board. So it looks like Smith is going to have a 5-2 lead going into the second. Boy, that's a big momentum swing in this match. Looks like we got a bench warning on Coach Huff. Schindler has choice, probably take down. Nope, we're going to defer. That's a couple of calls now the coaches have not agreed with. You'll have that. Oh, Schindler gets out of position here. He's got to be careful. Does a nice job of recovering, but he's on his hip. He's got to stay off that hip. Derek looking for a half here. Looking for a half. He's got it in there pretty tight. Let's see if he can turn him. He's got that arm trapped underneath of him. There he goes. There it is. Derek Schindler comes from behind with a fall. Nicely done by Derek Schindler. That'll push the Raider lead 26-4 now. It's going to bring up 189 pounds, where I believe we're going to see sophomore Connor Erb taking on freshman Elliot Motu. Okay, they did bump up. This is freshman Jalen Lanton taking on freshman Elliot Motu. Lanson.
This is Lanson?
Yeah.
They moved up.
Yeah. Smith was the last one. He moved up too. So we got freshman against freshman. Elliot gets out of position, but does a nice job recovering to score the first 2 points.
Larson was.
That I don't know. I didn't catch that one.
Larson up to some kid that's not even listed on there.
Somebody that's not listed.
Well, it'd be on there.
Oh, okay.
Would have been him. I'll tell you who it was. I'll recognize his name.
And we get a restart with 1:13 to go. Motu does have a 2-0 lead. Again, we got the battle of the freshmen. Not too often you see two freshmen wrestling each other at 189. Lanton does a nice job with that sit out, stand up. 2-1 now in favor of Motu. Motu's got to be careful. He's sitting on his back heels quite a bit there. Lanton's looking for that kind of an underhook leg trip. Motu does score. 4-1 now with 31 seconds to go in the first. Nice little pass slide by Motu. He seems to get out of position a little bit, but he's been coming out on top of those. Lanton up to his feet. Motu does a nice job bringing him back down. Stay careful and stay behind those arms. Motu out in front of those arms again. You got to be careful there. Looking for a cradle. See if he can lock it up. He does have it locked up. He's just got to hop over the other side. Oh, and he lets it go. We get another restart with 4 seconds to go. Motu still with a 4-1 lead. Coach Johnson telling Motu to ride him out. Only 4 seconds left. Don't want to give up a cheap escape here. Keep that momentum going into the second. Gets out in front of those elbows again. Kind of scares me a little bit, but he rides him for the 4, and we go to the second with a 4-1 lead. Lanton's going to defer, or Lanson, I'm sorry. Motu will start the second on bottom. Motu does a nice job. Escape. 5-1. See if he can pass that elbow right here. Got that collar tie. Pass that elbow for another go behind. And out of bounds we go. Lanson got a little saved by the bell there. He went for a little Hail Mary throw and fell right to his back, but they were out of bounds. So no points, still 5-1. Minute 32 to go in the second period. Cumberland, home of the Peterson boys. Those of you wrestling fans know who that is. Olympic champions. Yeah, but they wrestled at Cumberland. Motu trying to get a go behind. Off that front head. Lanson does have a leg locked up. He's in a good position for a goal behind here, but he'd be out of bounds. See if he can suck that headlock in and pull him back in, and out of bounds they go with 59 seconds left in the second. Out of bounds we go again. See if we can get a stalling warning on Lanson. Keeps backing up and doing a lot of wrestling on the edge. Lanson looks for a slide by. Motu does a nice job of countering. Back to the edge again. Motu's got to back up. Make him wrestle in the center. Comes that leg trip we were talking about. Motu's got to be careful. He's got to get his 2. There he goes. Nicely done before the end of the second period. Elliott Motu will now take a 7-1 lead into the third. Jansen's choice. Let's see what he does here. He's going to choose neutral. Yeah, does look tired. Wrestling the edge, and there's that stalling warning I was waiting for. Jansen looking for a takedown. Motu sprawls, runs the front head, but we're right on the edge again. It's going to be hard to score from here. No, Motu gives up a cheap one there. 7-3 now in favor of Motu. Minute 7 to go. All right, let's see if Motu can get out of here and try to get a major out of this. Okay, we're down to our final minute. Jansen cuts them. 8-4 now. Again, we're over on the edge of the mat. Jansen does look a little winded. Motu's got to pick up the pace a little bit here. Put the pressure on. Just seen Motu take a peek at the clock, so he must be getting a little tired himself. Down to our final 15 seconds of this match. And that's how the match ends. Elliot Motu wins by a score of 8-3 over Jalen Lanson of Cumberland. Extend the Raider lead 29-4 now. And according to the schedule, we're going to see sophomore Tanner Grant out of Cumberland taking on senior Alex Walden for your Raiders. Grant.
Grade 1, 2, 215.
Here we go, 2:15. See if Walden can set up his headlock. Everybody knows he likes that headlock. Does get it. Takes an early 2-0 lead. Near ball coming. Walden looking for the fall. Walden's got to look where he's at. He's still got one shoulder inbounds. That looks like a pin from here. There it is. Alex Walden wins by fall over sophomore Tanner Grant of Cumberland. Pushes the Raider lead 35-4. Now brings up heavyweight, where we're going to see senior Chris Belko out of Cumberland taking on senior Will Yang for your Raiders. Put your shirt on. Here we go, heavyweights. Non-typicals, as a good friend used to call them. Meaning that in a very respectful way. 285 are big kids. Raiders, our Raider invite today is a little bit different format. Actually not quite clear on how it works today, but we have 6 teams here. We're going to wrestle 4 of the 5 other teams. And at the end, I believe if 2 are tied, there'll be a 5th match to decide the champion, but I'm not quite sure on that format yet, so. Yang trying to pummel in with an underhook. Now Yang trying to work a Russian here. Belko looking for his own underhook. Trying to look for a slide by there, maybe.
3 all day, do we? 3-pounder?
All right, Balco in on a single on Yang. Yang trying to wizard out of that. So far doing a good job. Down to 13 seconds to go in this first period. Let's see if he can fight it off. Oh, he gave up that wizard. He had that wizard. I think he could have fought it off another 4 seconds. As it turns out, Balco will take a 2-0 lead going into the second. In favor of Balco. In the second, Yang up to his feet quickly, trying to get the escape. Oh, he was so close, we just could have turned. Got to have that underhook though. Got to be careful of the cradle there. Real careful of the cradle. Yang up to his feet. Nicely done. 2-1 now in favor of Balco. See if Yang can get himself a takedown here and take the lead going into the third. Trying to finish his takedown and ends up giving the takedown. 4-1 now, right at the end of the period again. That's 2 takedowns he's given up right at the end of the period. Balco will take a 4-1 lead in the third and final period of this 285-pound match. And looks like we got some blood time. All right, here we are back after that blood time. Third and final period, 285. Yang trailing by a score of 4-1 going into this third and final period. See if Yang can ride him here and possibly turn Balco of Cumberland. Yang doing a nice job breaking him down here. See if he can dig that arm out. Yang doing everything he can to pull it out. He does bar it. Yang trying to cross face now and try to get that far shoulder. Yang has the bar. Let's see if he can use this now. Oh, and he gives it up and loses it. Yang does give up the escape. 5-1 now in favor of Balco. The final 30 seconds of this match, still 5-1 in favor of Balco. Yang's got to try to set something up here, go for broke. Only down by 4. Get a throw here. Either way, he's got to try something. Go down trying. Lights out of heavyweight ends. Chris Belko of Cumberland wins by a score of 5-1 over Will Yang for your Raiders. Next up is 103 pounds, where I believe Hudson's going to be forfeiting all day long. So let's see if Cumberland has a 3-pounder. They got a senior listed here. I don't see a 3-pounder getting ready though. Maybe their Cumberland's going to double forfeit. You do it, you see it? Oh, okay, unless that's their 12. We'll wait and see if we get somebody up. Oh, we do have a double forfeit, so no team points are scored.
Let's go, Nick.
The score remained 35-7. We got a double forfeit, so no team points awarded there. Going to bring up 112 pounds, where Cumberland, I believe, will send out freshman Vince Anderson.
They moved up. This should be Ryan Beelan, I think.
Okay, correction.
That's why they double forfeit.
Is this Beeling?
Yeah, Beeling.
So Cumberland did bump up senior Ryan Beeling for Cumberland to take on sophomore Nick Nelson. Nelson takes an early 2-0 lead. Nelson trying to work a 2-on-1 here. Beeling getting to his feet, gets the escape. 2-1 now in favor of Nelson. Nelson trying to set up a single here. Another reshot off that, gets the single, takes a 4-1 lead with a minute to go in the first. Nelson trying to work that leg turn, maybe work that into a cradle. Nelson working a deep waist, trying to bar it up possibly here. Working a little 2-on-1. Nelson does a nice job of throwing the legs in, coming with a cross body ride, but they went out of bounds. 17 seconds to go in the first. Beeling tries to do a little sit-out roll. A little dangerous, rolling across your shoulders. Nelson almost caught him there. Nelson got that cross body ride again, looking for near fall. Did he get the 5 count? Nope, just got 2. Well, Nelson will take a 6-1 lead into the second. Beeling's choice. The first. And will go down. Out of bounds we go, we'll restart. I'm not sure for the Wisconsin besides Ellsworth. Beeling's got a tilt going here. No points awarded though. Oh, Nick gets caught in that suicide tilt. Does get 2 near fall, 6-3 now. Nelson's got to get that left arm free. Tried to reach under there and pick that wrist. Al Nelson trying to pick hands, does. Nelson's got to be careful here. Beeling tries that suicide roll again. Nelson gets the escape. 7-3 now, 29 seconds to go in the second. Nelson looking to score on the edge. And that'll end the second period. Nelson takes a 7-3 lead going into the third. Beeling's choice going to choose neutral. Coming in on a shot. Nelson counters, goes behind for a 9-3 lead. Nelson looking for a half. Does have the far wrist. Nelson trying to get the leg in. Getting out of position. Got to be careful here. Now he's on his hip. He's got to be really careful. Does get the cross leg in. Near fall coming. Nelson looking for the fall. Oh, he had the head arm there. Nelson does get 3 back points. Beeling does get the escape. 12-4 now with 37 seconds. Nelson does have a major decision here. We don't want to give up a takedown. Let's get a takedown of our own. Nelson goes in looking for a double. Got to come up with that left leg. Got to get off his knees. Does get the takedown. Takes a 14-4 lead. And that's how it's going to end at 112 pounds. Sophomore Nick Nelson wins by a score of 14-4 over senior Ryan Beeling of Cumberland. Raiders now have a 39-7 lead going into our final 3 matches. Next up, 119 pounds, where, is this Sherwood? Is this Sherwood? Cumberland's going to send out senior John Sherwood to take on freshman Timmy Fea for your Raiders. 119 pounds. Sherwood in on a shot on Fea. Fea looked to counter for a cradle. Timmy needs a cross face hard here. potentially dangerous. Minute 3 to go in the first period, still 0-0. Looks like Timmy may have lost the contact.
Good, Tim.
Down to the final seconds of the first period. Not much happening. Sherwood comes in on another shot. Timmy's got a crossface hard here and does secure a 2-point takedown. Didn't think he had control there, but we'll take it. You can't give up and escape. Did he give it to him? Oh, he gave it. Oh, Timmy. Well, we still do have a 2-1 lead going into the second. Faye's going to start down. Trying to get a reversal, he's got to pick a hand. Pick a hand and keep spinning. That should be 2. There it is. 4-1 now in favor of Faya. Looking for a half possibly here. Sherwood up to his feet. See if Timmy can take him back down, but out of bounds we go. Restart with 51 seconds to go in the second. 4-1 favor of Faya. Sherwood trying to do a short sit. I see him in street clothes. What's the matter?
So I just wanted to check.
I see him in street clothes. Faya looking at the clock. I'd never like to see that. A lot of time left in the second period. He's a ride him and turn him, regardless of what time is on that clock. Sherwood up to his feet. "12 seconds to go in the second. Oh, and Timmy gives up another one right at the end of the period. 4-2 now in favor of Faya. So into the third we go. Timmy will have choice and no, he doesn't. Sherwood has choice. Probably go down. See Timmy do a little bit better job of riding here. at the clock again. There's a lot of time left. Approaching the final minute of this third period, still 4-2 in favor of Faya. Faya's got to be careful here. He's probably going to get hit for a stalling call here pretty soon. A stalemate with 32 seconds to go. Still 4-2 in favor of Faya. Got to be careful here. This would tie it up. Faya trying to get head pressure, give up one, not two. There's your one with 17 seconds to go. 4-3 now. And that's how it's going to end. Timmy Faya of Hudson wins by a score of 4-3 over John Sherwood of Cumberland. Raider lead now goes to 42-7. Brings up 125 pounds. Cumberland should send out sophomore Ed Watts, taking on fourth-ranked Gordon Johnson for your Raiders. Johnson ranked fourth at 119 pounds, wrestling 125 today. Yep, Johnson's fourth at 19. Johnson on a single. See if he can finish, he should, and does. 2-0 now in favor of Johnson early in this first period. Johnson looking to dig in the bar, does have the far wrist. Does get Watts over, but couldn't quite control it. Comes back around, regains control. Minute 12 to go in the first, still 2-0 in favor of Johnson. Johnson looking to run that deep waist, trying to turn that into a bar. Does get a 2-on-1. Final 30 seconds this first period, still 2-0. Johnson been unable to turn them to get any near fall points. Do a nice job of riding though. Looking to possibly cradle it here. He's got the cradle locked up, but he might be out of bounds. Nope, we are getting a count. We get a 2 count. Let's see what the rep. Nope, he doesn't give him any near fall. That brings up the second. Watts has choice. Going to defer. Johnson will go down. Johnson quickly up to his feet. Oh, throw that, throw that. Watts in on a single on Johnson. They both got a leg. Let's see who wins this scramble. Johnson does, takes a 4-0 lead. Johnson looking to cradle possibly again here. Johnson goes back to work on that deep waist bar. He's got that bar deep this time. Near fall coming. Johnson looking for the fall. A lot of time. Minute 10 to go. Johnson's just got to be patient here. Should be able to secure this fall. There it is. Gordon Johnson. I was with Ryan Johnson's parents last night. Gordon Johnson wins by fall over Ed Watts of Cumberland. Extends the Raider lead 48-7 now, bringing up the final match of this Hudson Raider Cumberland duel. We are going to have senior Logan Butcher out of Cumberland taking on sophomore Austin Koski, I believe. Yep, Koski's up over at the table. Final match of this duel. Let's see if Koski can get a win here and keep the momentum going in to the second round of this Raider invite. Koski does get the head throw, gets the 2. Looking for near fall. He's got to come up on the elbow. Regrip to the elbow. Elbow. Now he's getting that elbow. Now he should be able to get it tight. Koski looking for the fall. Got a lot of time. We got, again, a minute 10 to go. Austin's just got to be patient. Be patient. Try to get it tighter and tighter. There it is. Austin Koski wins by fall over Logan Butcher of Cumberland. That is going to bring the final team score, your Raiders 54, Cumberland 7. Raiders go to 1-0 in this invite. Round 2 is going to see your Raiders taking on Hutchinson, Minnesota. We'll see you in a few. All right, here we go, Raider fans. Round 2 of the Raider invite. Hudson Raiders taking on the Hutchinson Tigers, I think. This duel's starting at 140 pounds. Is that Rasmussen?
Yeah.
For Hutchinson, we got junior Bobby Rasmussen taking on senior Walker McSwain to start off this Raider-Hutchinson duel. Rasmussen in on a single on McSwain. McSwain doing a nice job of fighting that off. Nearly out of bounds. Let's see if Walker can score with a front head here. Suck him in and bring him in. Walker looking to go behind, go behind. Got to get off his hip. And there it is. Rasmussen takes the early 2-0 lead. 55 seconds to go in the first. Now Hutchinson does have 2 ranked kids. I'll try to let you know which ones they are. Looks like somewhere around 19 and 89. Rasmussen running a half on McSwain. McSwain trying to get up, get an escape before the end of the first period. And there's the escape. 2-1 now in favor of Rasmussen. Under 10 seconds to go in the first. McSwain goes around looking for a single. He's got a score on this. Got a short time. And not going to get the takedown. So into the second period we go. 2-1 in favor of Hutchinson. McSwain defers. Rasmussen looking for a switch. Gets it too. 4-1 now in favor of Rasmussen. Rasmussen running a deep waist, trying to bar it up. Swain trying to scramble out of this. You can get that wizard in there and come to his feet. Oh, almost. Out of bounds we go. Hutchinson still in control, 4-1. Minute 16 to go in the second period of this opening 140-pound match. Hutchinson goes to work, trying to run that deep waist bar. Swain's got to post up with that right leg. There he goes. He's got to be careful, get off his hip. There it is, reversal. 4-3 now in favor of Hutchinson. McSwain was thinking about a 3/4 there for a second. He's got a deep half in there. He can run this. Oh. "22 seconds ago. Restart we get. McSwain trailing 3-4 to Hutchinson now.
Okay.
Let's see if we can get a turn and get at least a 2 count. Swain gives up another switch. 6-3 now in favor of Hutchinson. Rasmussen goes right back to work on that bar. And that's how the second's going to end. Rasmussen takes a 6-3 lead into the third and final period. McSwain has choice. He's going to start on bottom, but he's got to explode out of there. Because you know Rasmussen's going to go right to the deep waist bar. That's what he's done so far in the first 2 periods. Explode up, clear his arm. Swain looking for a switch of his own, but he's just got to explode, stand up, get out of there. There. Got to watch the cradle. up to his feet. There's an escape. 6-4 now in favor of Rasmussen out of Hutchinson. Swain working for a single. Oh, McSwain's in a lot of trouble. There it is. Bobby Rasmussen of Hutchinson wins by pin over Walker McSwain. Hutchinson takes the early 6-0 lead over Hudson. It's going to bring up 145 pounds, where I believe Hutchinson is sending out Gannon Jordal, freshman. Should be taking on, junior, 8th ranked Kolya Hawksford for your Raiders. I'll try to verify that it's Jordal. We may be getting a forfeit here. And we do. Kolya Hawksford takes a forfeit for the Raiders at 145. That's going to tie the team score up at 6 apiece. Bring up 152 pounds, and we're just going to have to wait and see what happens here. Dima's going up. Who's he got? You know?
I have no idea. We have to report this. They wouldn't tell me until we send their guy.
Well, after that forfeit, a little confusion on who's wrestling. The Raiders are going to send out senior Ryan Smith. Don't know yet who Hutchinson's sending out. Settergren. Hutchinson does send out 152-pound Anthony Settergren. Smitty running the front head. Now he's into a single. See if he can finish this. And Smitty does convert, takes an early 2-0 lead. Ryan throws in the leg. He's got to hop across there and break him down. Smitty looking, try to run a power half here. Smitty gets on the hip, gives up a reversal, tied up at 2-2 now. We get a potentially dangerous, so we get a restart. 52 seconds to go in the first period, 152 pounds. Smitty up to his feet quickly, trying to get an escape here. We get a stalemate with 17 seconds to go. Still tied at 2 apiece. All right, now Schmitty's got 17 seconds. Really need to get in at least an escape here. Schmitty Schmitty up to his feet quickly, going for a switch. Got a scoot, scoot, scoot. There it is. 4-2. Nicely done by Smith.
Watch his leg.
And he does give up the escape. 4-3. Schmitty does hold a 1-point lead going into the third, though. Hutchinson, Schmitty's got, or going into the second, I'm sorry. Buried ahead of myself. Hutchinson will choose down to start the second. And we got a blood time. All right, we lost mic contact a little bit there, but it looks like we're back. Smith's got to be careful, real careful. Gives up the reversal, but near fall coming too. 5-4 at this point with the near fall coming. Ryan's got to fight it off. We're back after that. We had the batteries go dead on the mic. Sorry about that. But as you can see, Ryan Smith does lose by fall to Anthony Sedergren of Hutchinson. Hutchinson jumps out to a 12-6 lead now. Brings up 160 pounds, where it looks like we got, I think we got David Mish of Hutchinson, senior, taking on sophomore Dima Hoxford for the Raiders. Hoxford takes a 3-2 lead with 1:10 to go in the first. Now it's 3-3. Oxford working that Russian. Down to the final 30 seconds, still 3-3. Dima goes in on a nice looking low single. Let's see if he can finish this. Got to work up the hip here. Oh, he's got to try to work up the hip. He can't just sit there. There he goes. 5-3 now in favor of Hoxford. Hoxford looking to try to get the leg Turk in there. Nearing the end of this first period, 160-pound match. That's the end of the first. 160 pounds. Hoxford, your Raiders, has a 5-3 lead over Mish of Hutchinson. Oxford will go down, start the second period. He's got to be careful here. Cradle put on, but no near fall counted. Oxford does get the escape, 6-3 now. Demon looking for a takedown. Bit of a scramble here. Let's see if he can convert, get his head out of there, try to get his head to the side and cover for 2. And he does get the 2. 8-3 now in favor of Dima Oxford. A minute to go in the second period. Oxford looking for a cradle of his own here. See if he can lock it up. He's got it locked up. He just needs to sit out here. Instead, rolls across. Near fall coming. Oxford looking for a fall. Oh, there it is, right there. Oh, he's stuck. All right. There it is. Dima Oxford of Hudson wins by fall over David Mish of Hutchinson. That's going to tie the team score up at 12-12. Got a heck of a duel going so far here. Now we bumped a couple of different people up here, or at least we did that last match. Nick Larson, 4th ranked wrestler at 160 pounds, is going to be bumped up to 171 pounds to take on, I believe, Josh Mellis Jr. out of Hutchinson. Melius. So Larson gets bumped up. Team score is all tied up at 12 apiece. Larson looks for goal behind, gets it. 2-0 now. We lost the clock. Clock! We got the clock back, but there is going to be a stoppage. Probably run it down to about 1:30, guessing here. Somebody must have kicked the cord. It happens in a tournament like this. We got people everywhere. Looks like they're only going to run off 15 to our advantage. I think it was at least 30. But still should be 2-0. Yep, so they're going to reset the clock at 1:45. 2-0. Larson's going to cut them. 2-1. Larson throws him by for another takedown, 4-1. Melly's trying to sit out. Larson doing a nice job of riding. Larson probably going to cut him here. Does. 4-2 with 1:13 to go in the first. Larson goes in for a nice duck. 6-2 now. Larson's going to cut him, 6-3. Larson into a double. Not able to convert yet. Should scoop up for the single. And we go out of bounds. 30 seconds to go in this first period. 6-3 still in favor of Larson. Larson goes up into a single, trying to work a double. That should be 2 right there. There it is. 8-3 in favor of Larson. Larson just going to ride him out the final 8 seconds of this first period. That's how the first period is going to end. Larson takes an 8-3 lead and choice. Going to go neutral to start the second. Larson working the collar tie, maybe going to look for a snap. He's going to go for the go behind. Gets it 10-3 now in favor of Larson. Larson cuts him 10-4. Coach Hanson's telling him no slide bys, no slide bys. He wants a takedown to his back. Coach Hanson asked Larson to do that last match, and he did. See if he can do it here. He tried the helm last time. Let's see if he tries one again. Does go around behind, takes a 12-4 lead with 40 seconds to go in the second. Cuts him, 12-5. It goes in looking for that double, but we go out of bounds. Looking for that blast double and gets it. 14-5 now in favor of Larson. Final seconds of the second period. And that is the end of the second period. Larson takes a 14-5 lead. Mellies has choice. Going to start down. Larson's not going to cut him to start the third. He's going to ride him. Probably going to try to turn him and pin him. At least that's the plan. Nope, now Larson's going to cut him. 14-6 in favor of Larson. Larson goes in for that blast double, trying to take him to his back. Nothing awarded yet. Nick's got to realize that. Look where he's at. Minute 19 to go in the match. 171 pounds. Again, Larson did bump up. Dominating 14-6 lead. Obviously, Nick is looking for some team bonus points here. Major or fall at this point. Larson goes behind. Nick trying to set up a throw or something here, I think. Because he could have, I know he could have finished that for another takedown, but I think he's looking for something bigger here, nearing the end of this match. Larson in on a single, works it to a double. He's got that leg jerk still. Gives up on that. 16-6 lead now. Larson looking for the helm. Just waiting for Meals to step up. Does cut him. 16-7 now. Larson still has a major. I think he's looking for something big here. Waiting for Mills to pick his head up, and he's going to probably try to throw. Larson looking to finish this match with another takedown. And did he get it? Yes, he did. And that is the end of the match. Nick Larson wins by a score, major decision, 18-7 over Josh Mellies of Hutchinson. That'll give the Raiders their first lead of this duel by a score of 16-12. It's going to bring up 189 pounds. Ask him if this is white, I think.
Dalton Benich.
The 215-pounder? Who is this? All right. So their 215-pounder looks to be going down to 189. Dalton Benich. Senior out of Hutchinson, taking on freshman Elliot Motu. On the roster here, they had Kyle White, senior out of Hutchinson. He is ranked 8th in the state of Minnesota. In Division II for your Wisconsin fans, schools, they must be going to be guessing bump him up to 215. With a minute to go in this 189-pound match, we're knotted up at 0 apiece here. Final 30 seconds of the first period, still 0-0. Nobody's even really taking a shot. Both just kind of pummeling, working for position. Let's see if Elliott can score a takedown here before the end of the first. And we're going to get a double stall. 14 seconds ago, we had double stall called on each wrestler. Next one is a point. Of your first shot of the match. That's the end of the first period. Benich has choice, defers. Motu will go down. Motu trying to stand up, get to his feet, pick hands, turn in, does. 5 seconds. Nice escape from Motu. 1-0. Benich in looking for a shot. Motu counters. I don't know why he didn't give him a takedown for that. He did not give him that takedown. That clearly in my mind was a takedown. No different than what we just saw, but we did end up getting it. Motu takes a 3-0 lead. Motu lets him go 3-1. I'd like to see Motu ride him a little bit there to see what he could do. Referees, there Bennings looks for a high crotch. Motu does a nice job of sprawling out. Now he gives them 2 points. 5-1 now in favor of Motu. Motu is above the armpits. Readjusts and gets back behind. And out of bounds we go. Motu still in control with 33 seconds to go in the second. Motu again goes out in front of that armpit, and that's what happens when you get out in front of those armpits. The guy's able to turn in on you. Now you got to fight just to regain your control. Got to stay behind those armpits. Motu's still in control. Needs to ride him out. He's got a short time. He's got 11 seconds to go in this first. You don't want to give up a cheap one at the end of the period, ever. That is how the first, nope. Yeah, that is how the second period ends into the third. Motu still with a 5-1 lead. I was kind of looking at the other mat over there between Ellsworth and Stillwater and wasn't paying attention. Motu's got Bennings broken down now. Now he can go to work and look for some pinning combination. Bennings back to his base, up to his feet. And out of bounds we go. Looking for a sit. Motu does a nice job recovering. Double, near fall coming, looking for the fall. Come on, Elliott. Try to get that half in there. Reverse half it. Bennings able to roll through. We should have got 3 near fall. Do. 8-1 now. All right, now we're 1 point away from a major. Very close duel so far, 16-12. We need Elliott to get another. All right, now we need Elliott to get a takedown here in the final 55 seconds for that major. 8-2 now in favor of Motu. Bennings in on a single. Motu wizarding. Trying to go behind. He's got a crossface here. Does go behind, takes a 10-2 lead. He's got a major, and he lets him go. 10-3 now. We're back to that 7 point. He's got to ride a little tougher than that or score. Coaches are all yelling at him to score. They want the major. Elliott going for that double. Gets it. Near fall coming too. Looking for the fall here. Down to 10 seconds. Oh, we're close. We got 4 seconds. Come on! Elliott gets it with 3 seconds to go. Elliott Motu wins by fall over, where are we here? Dalton Bennigan of Hutchinson. That's going to extend the Raider lead 22-12 now. It's going to bring up 215 pounds, where I'm guessing now we're going to see Kyle White, but again, I'm guessing. Try to get a hold of one of the Hutchinson wrestlers. This is 8th ranked senior Kyle White out of Division II Minnesota Hutchinson, taking on senior Alex Walden. Be a good test for Waldo. Let's see if Waldo can catch White in one of his headlocks. Potentially dangerous. to go in the first period. Hutchinson wrestler White is wrestling up a weight class at 215 to senior Walden. White in on a single on Walden. Walden does a nice job of wizarding out. Thus far, Walden's wrestling a darn nice match for this 8th ranked wrestler. Even though he's wrestling up, Walden's doing a darn good job so far. Not trying anything stupid yet. Oh, White's in on a single. Walden fought off this last time. Nope. Nicely done. 6 seconds to go by Walden. Doing a very good job. See if we can keep this up for another 4 minutes. And that's how the first end. 0-0, Walden with choice. Defers, White is going to go down. There we go, he's outside that armpit where we were just talking about Motu doing. White looking for a reversal and gets it. Gets the first points of this match. 2-0 in favor of White. See if Walden can get up and out of there. White trying to dig out an arm here. White is successful in digging that arm out. See what he does with it. Walden's got to take a look at the edge of that mat. That's his buddy right now. And Walden's in a little bit of trouble here. And there it is. Kyle White of Hutchinson wins by fall over Alex Walden of Hudson. That's going to inch Hutchinson closer to your Raiders. Score now is 22-18 going into heavyweight, where I believe Hutchinson's going to send out Josh Pipemeyer Jr. taking on senior Will Yang. This Hutchinson kid's a big kid too.
Yeah, he's going to be pushing that 285.
He's a big boy. Pepmeyer, I think is how you say it. We go, 1:31 to go in the first. No score yet, 0-0. Takedown, out of bounds, 52 seconds ago, still no score.
Go, Parker!
Pepmeyer seems to be looking for a single on Yang. Yang goes to a Russian. Yang is so much shorter than this Pepmeyer. I'd like to see him get a nice underhook, pop it, and go for the go behind. Won't even have to bend his knees.
Wouldn't be much of a duck.
No. Out of bounds we go. 10 seconds to go in the first. And that brings an end to the first period, 285 pounds. Pepmeyer defers. Yang, see what he does. He's going to go down. Let's see if Yang can get an escape here. Get the first points in this match. And he does. 1-0 in favor of Yang. Takedown here by Yang would be just huge. Might be a little bit of a tall order for Yang trying to ride out this Pepmeyer. Minute 30 to go. Still 1-0 in favor of Yang. Out of bounds. That was close. Coach Hansen's telling Yang to hold his ground, hold his ground. And that slide by duck under is there for Yang. Just need him to pull the trigger. Yang needs to start circling here, yep. Needs to start circling here. He's going to get dinged for a stall. Man, that Pepmeller's coming into him hard too. Out of bounds we go with 44 seconds in the second. There's a stall. Oh, they stall or yeah, they hit Yang with a stalling. Bill's got to start moving forward and circling. Tries to get a little snap single, doesn't get it, and that's how the second period ends. 1-0 in favor of Yang. All right, let's see if Yang can ride him out here. We get a caution that Pepmeyer. Oh, excuse me. Didn't have his hands in front of the line. Yang does a nice job breaking him down. Trying to run a spiral half here. Just got to stay behind the armpits. And look at, oh, he's got to be counting here. Oh, that's got to be a 2-point near fall. There it is. I don't know if he had to think about that or what, but it was awful late calling that. Yang takes a 3-0 lead. Coaches are yelling for a power half for Yang. Got to be careful. He's got to be darn careful. Belly down. He needs a belly down. Still all right here. Yang up by a score of 3-2. Yang, oh no, he rolls right into a cradle. He's got to fight this. We can't give up a fall here. Fall gives Hutchinson the lead again. A decision, the Raiders will cling to a 1-point lead. Yang's got to work to break those hands and does. Petmeyer does take a 5-3 lead with only 13 seconds to go. Ooh, reversal! Get this! Oh, he put his head down. If he'd have kept his head up, I think he could have rolled through that. And that's how it's going to end. Josh Petmeyer wins by a score of 5-3 over Will Yang. Team score now is 22-21 in favor of your Raiders. And Hudson will be forfeiting at 3. Hutchinson has a wrestler listed here. If we do forfeit, Hutch will take a 5-point lead over your Raiders. Hutch will take a 5-point lead over your Raiders.
We're gonna go right to 12. We don't have a 3. Double forfeit at 3.
Woo. That's two in a row for us. That helps big time. We are going to double forfeit at 3, so the team score is going to stay at 22-21 in favor of your Raiders. Takes us right into 12. Okay, for Hutchinson, we got freshman Tristan Koslecki taking on, sophomore Nick Nelson. We're a minute 29 to go in the first, still no score. Big match here. Good duel. Close duel. Koslecki in on a shot. Nelson counters, goes behind, gets the first 2 points to this duel. Koslecki was looking for a sit. Nelson does a nice job of tying the arm up. Nelson's got to drive forward and angle, instead of just riding. There we go, forward and angle. That's a little better. Be careful for locked hands here. Oh no, he's on his hip. There, that's better. Nelson does have kind of a leg in, looking for a power half. Nelson trying to get the legs in and stretch them out. And out of bounds we go with 21 seconds in the first. Nelson looking to go 2-0 on the day. And we got blood time. All right, here we are back after that blood time. 2-0 still in favor of Nelson. 21 seconds ago in the first period. That's how the first will end. Nelson takes a 2-0 lead. Kosleski defers. Nelson will go down to start second period. Nelson up to his feet nicely. He's got to clear before he turns in though. Don't turn in there. Come up, clear. Looking to do a sit, Kosleski maintains control. Now Nelson coming up. Trying to hip over here. Kosleski's still in control. Now Nelson come up with his left leg here. Oh no, Kosleski's working on the cradle. Nelson gotta be careful. And luckily we went out of bounds. Minute 6 to go in the second. Nelson still with a 2-point lead.
Hey, come on, let's do it, come on!
Nelson's got to come up and look for hand control. Hand control. All right, Kosleski got a little high. If Nelson come out the back door here, maybe. Kosleski's got some long legs. Kosleski getting on his hip. Nelson's got to try to swim out his right arm here. He can swing that right arm up. There it is. Reversal and near fall coming. All right, Nelson got to suck it up here. He's got 16 seconds. Get it tighter and tighter. Well, we did get a reversal of the 4-0 and 3 near falls. Nelson will take a 7. Nope, they're giving the points to the wrong person. It should be 7-0. 7-0. Scores table's discussing it. Should be 7-0. Yeah. There we go. 7-0 in favor of Nelson. Kosleski will choose down. Nelson a point away from a major, which is a big team point, a very close duel. Nelson's out in front of the arms. Nice job of forward pressure and rolling that wrist under. The bones, we go with a restart. Minute 25 to go. Nelson's got him broken down now, trying to dig an arm out here possibly. Like to see a turn out of Nelson. Nelson trying to work that bar in there. He's got it in, trying to swim to that far wrist. Come on, Nick, we need a turn here. He's trying, just keep going, He's got to keep driving forward though. And that's how the 112-pound match is going to end. Sophomore Nick Nelson wins by a score of 7-0 over freshman Tryson Kosleski. That gives the Raiders a 25-21 lead. Brings up 119 pounds. Where the Raiders are going to send out freshman Timmy Fea, taking on freshman Logan Sodergaard out of Hutchinson. Timmy looking to go 2-0 on the day. And Fea gets the first 2 points with a takedown 20 seconds into this 119-pound match. Looks like we might have a blood time, maybe not. Not sure what's going on. Maybe there's blood on the mat. And we do have some blood time. It's up till... Oop. Okay, we are back after the blood time. Maybe. Looks like Timmy's seeing some more blood out there. No, we're good to go. All right, minute 27 to go left in the first. Fea holding on to a 2-0 lead at this point. Gonna get a caution here. Yep. Could have had a double caution there. Looked like he flinched a little. Still 2-0. Sodergaard trying to get up. Timmy just basically trying to keep him down, not really trying any pinning combinations yet. Might get a double stalling on both wrestlers here. And out of bounds we go with 26 seconds left. second caution on Sodergaard. Another one's a point. Short time here. 5 seconds to go in this period. And that's how the first period is going to end. 2-0 in favor of Faya. Table, I think, asking if that's the second caution. And I believe it was. Faya's got choice. It's going to go down. All right, let's see if Faya can get up out of here. Sodergaard trying to bar up Faya. Trying to stack them. Timmy's got to roll through that. He does. And now Faye's got to get back to his base. Sodergaard does have an arm. Gonna try to bar. He's got to get his hips up. Oh no, he gets caught. Oh, on the farmer's bar. Wow. That one hurts. Logan Sodergaard wins by fall over Timmy Faya. That's going to give Hutchinson the team lead at 27-25 going into 125 pounds. Where I guess we're going to have to wait and see what we got from Hutchinson. We know what we got for Hudson. We got 4th-ranked senior Gordon Johnson. This kid does look like a freshman going out there. Luke Punzak. Yep, freshman Luke Punzak for Hutchinson. All right, let's see if Gordon can get us back on track here.
Come on, Hudson.
Get a fall of our own. Gordon in looking for a double. Now he's going to look for a fireman. He needs to keep that right into his back points. Does get the takedowns, got a leg Turk working. Looking for a half off this leg Turk. Trying to work it into a cradle. Down to 1:10. Johnson cuts him. 2-1 now. Johnson goes in looking for a low single. Punzak. Johnson should work up. Does. 4-1 now over Punzak. Down to the final 30 seconds. First period, 125. Johnson has a 4-1 lead. Looking to cradle here. Trying to pull him over. this way. I'll sit out and take him back. Now he's going to roll across the shoulders. Got to be careful. That's why I don't like rolling across my shoulders. And that is the end of the first period. Johnson has a 4-1 lead. Punzak, I believe, has choice, defers. Johnson should go neutral. Go neutral. And he does. Restart with 1:42 to go in the second. Johnson went in looking for that single. Punzak counters. Johnson driving Punzak out of bounds again. Johnson goes down to a nice ankle pick. See if he can finish this. And he does. 6-1 with 1:10 to go in the second. Johnson throws the leg in. Going to the power half. Johnson riding tough, but unable to get any pinning combinations going yet. Punzak doing a nice job of fighting off Johnson's pinning attacks. 30 seconds to go in the second. Down to the final 5. Gordon just going to ride him out. Take his lead into the third. Punzak's choice. Going down. If I was Gordon right here, I think I'd cut him. Let's go on our feet. There he goes. Good. Gordon's pretty much dominating him on his feet, unable to turn him. So let's get a bunch of takedowns here and at least get a major out of this. You'll need 3 takedowns to do that. Johnson looking for a Kelly off his feet. Out of bounds we go. Johnson goes in looking for that single, but he went in without a setup. Punzak sees it coming and just sprawls out. Johnson can look for a short drag here.
Shake him off! Head out!
Johnson should get a takedown here if he can get his right arm up, possibly work the cradle here. Well, he's got the bar tied, looking for that far wrist. 8-2 now. See if Gordon can turn him here. Punzak very good on the bottom. Just got to keep working it. He's getting close, getting closer. There he goes. Johnson looking for the fall. You can catch that arm. There it is. All right, it's close. We do have a major for sure locked up. Really could use a pin here. And darn, he's not gonna get it. Either way, major decision victory by Gordon Johnson by a score of 11-2 over Luke Punzak of Hutchinson. That major is going to make the team score 29-27. Very close duel. Closest duel Hudson's had since last year against Ellsworth. Well, no, that one wasn't even close.
All right.
Good duel. We got 2 weight classes left. Who's this? Eric Madsen. All right. Here I think is, 10th ranked Eric Madsen out of Hutchinson taking on a sophomore, Austin Koski. So let's see what Koski can do with the 10th ranked wrestler out of Hutchinson here today. Koski looking to go 2-0 on the day. Looking for the cow catcher. Out of bounds we go, still scoreless, 130 pounds. 2 matches ago and the Raiders hanging on to a 2-point lead. We get a caution on Madsen. Seven seconds ago, still no points in this match. Madsen working the front head. Austin's got to keep a hold of that right arm there. Austin's got to circle, keep circling, keep a hold of that right arm. As long as he hangs onto that right arm, we'll be all right. Short time, under 5 seconds. He's got to hang on, he's got to hang on. And no points. Into the second we go. Koski's choice gonna go down, 0-0, 130 pounds. Koski looking to come out, trying to get hand control. Doing a nice job so far. If he almost couldn't quite get his hips turned. Madsen looking for the Okie choke, or as we like to call it, the Pizig. Koski looking to try to pick hands under there. You got to be careful. Koski trying to turn. He's getting close, but he's just got to follow through with that. Koski's got 30 seconds to get up now. He's got to score in this period. Oh, he's got to stay off his hip. Nothing. All right, now he's got to come up. Got to come up. Down to 8 seconds. Oh. And that is going to be how the first period ends. 0-0 still, and we know Madsen's going to go down. At least I'm assuming he's going down. So is everybody else in the gym. And he does. All right, let's see if Austin can ride him. I'd feel him out in the first 10 to 15 seconds. If I felt like I couldn't ride him, I'd cut him and look for the takedown for the win. And there it is. We did get one. Koski is down by a score 1-0 now. Koski does have a nice front head. He's got to get his head to the left side there. He's got to get his head over there and then look for that. Got to be careful with this. Oh, no. There's a takedown. That's two. All right, Madsen takes a 3-0 lead now. Koski trying to get a hold of Madsen's head. Koski's got to get going. We got 45 seconds. Does get the reversal. I think he's got to cut him. It's 2-0. Madsen's looking for the spladle. Clear before he cuts him, though.
Just hanging on.
Yep. Dang. And that's how it ends. Eric Madsen of Hutchinson wins by a score of 3-2 over Austin Koski, giving Hutchinson a 30 to 29 point lead going into the final match of the duel. Tanner Owens is up, 6th ranked wrestler for your Raiders at 135. They don't have anybody listed for Hutchinson, so I'm not sure who we got. Schmidt?
Chris Schmidt.
Looks like Hutchinson's going to send out freshman Chris Schmidt. Take on your 6th ranked Tanner Owens for the Raiders. It all comes down to this. Raiders trailing by 1 point. All we need is a victory. Edge of the mat, each wrestler just kind of jockeying for position at this point. restart in the center. Minute 20 to go in the first. Still no score. 0-0. Owens against Schmidt. Schmidt trying to get out of bounds and does. 55 seconds to go. Still not much happening in this first period, 1:35. Down to the final 30 seconds. Really hasn't been a shot attempt yet.
All right.
That's how the first period is going to end, 0-0. See whose choice we got. Looks like Schmidt's choice, going to defer. Owens will go down. Owens looking for a switch. Out of bounds we go. Schmidt wrestling Owens pretty tough here for a freshman. Owens up to his feet looking for hand control. Gets it, 1-0 in favor of Owens. Schmidt comes right in on the shot.
Here you go.
Come on, Taryn. I'd like to see Taryn set up some sort of shot here. Pass that elbow, go behind, arm drag, reshot into a single, something. Get something going here. A little bit of a shot. Turner goes for a head snap, looking for a possible fireman.
There you go.
Trying to go behind. Does. 3-0 now in favor of Owens. 32 seconds to go in the second. Throws in the legs. Looking for banana splits here. And that brings the end of the second period. Owens will take a 3-0 lead. This duel in his hands at this point. Down by one team point to Hutchinson. Schmitz is going to choose neutral, or Schmidt, I should say. Nice shot by Tanner. Nice shot. Takes a 5-0 lead, looking for near fall. I've been waiting for that shot all day long. Owens up 5-0. I believe he's got 3 near fall for sure. 8-0, that's a major. I know Owens would love to finish his duel off with a pin. There's a 3, 8-0 with 1:15 to go in the third. Tanner just doesn't make a mistake, usually doesn't. The Raiders should win this very competitive duel we had here today with Hutchinson, Minnesota. Oh. Coach Huff tells Owens to cut him. 8-1 now. See if he can get a nice setup for another nice shot. Head snap, there he goes. Got to create those shots, circles, angles. And out of bounds we go with 31 seconds left. Coaches want Tanner to get a shot off here, get a shot, get another takedown to get that major. Owens looks to pass the elbow and go in for a double. Schmidt does a nice job of countering. All right, we got 16 seconds. Come on, Tanner. Owens in looking for it. Shoots a high crotch. And does get the takedown with 2 seconds to go. There it is. Tanner Owens of Hudson wins by a score of 10-1. Wins the duel for the Raiders. Raiders end up winning 33-30 over Hutchinson. Very good match. That puts the Raiders 2-0 in their own tournament. Next up, it's going to be Hudson Raiders taking on the Ellsworth Panthers. See you soon. All right, here we go, wrestling fans. Back for round 3 of the Hudson Invite. Your Hudson Raiders are taking on the Ellsworth Panthers. In the last 3 years, it's been one heck of a dogfight. Great, great duels. I would have to give Ellsworth the edge this year, but we'll see how our Raiders hold up against the number 2 ranked team in Division II, Ellsworth Panthers. Starting off the duels is going to be Logan Kemmer, freshman, out of Ellsworth, taking on junior 8th ranked Kolya Hawksford. Hawksford in on a single. See if he can finish this. Hawksford going right into a cradle. If he can finish this on the mat. Hawksford does take a 2-0 lead though. Minute 20 to go in the first. Hawksford does have a 2-0 lead. Very, very critical this match for your Raiders is going to be bonus points. Because on paper, Ellsworth is the better team here today. Yep, there it is, just like we're talking right here. We need a pin. We need these bonus points. Koya looking for the fall. He's got 54 seconds. Oh, there it was. Koya's just got to be patient. There it is, right there. There it is. Oh, he's stuck. Come on, Dave. Right there. Oh. There it is. All right. Coley Hawksford wins by fall over Logan Kemmerer of Ellsworth. We need these bonus points to stay with Ellsworth today, folks. And hopefully that's exactly what we do and pull the big upset. Next up is 152 pounds, where I believe we're going to see second-ranked Levi Kuzel taking on senior Ryan Smith. Yep, it is Levi. All right, let's see what Schmitty can do going against the number 2 wrestler in D2.
It's a tough road.
Yeah, Schmitty's had some tough competition today. That's good, it only makes you better. Kuzel in on a double leg on Schmitty and converts to take an early 2-0 lead. All right, right here for Schmitty, I think a decision or major decision would be a victory. Try not to give up any bonus points. Schmitty up nicely. And he does get the escape. 2-1 now. Schmitty going in, tying up. Schmitty goes in on that low single. Let's see if he can finish this. This would be a big takedown for Schmitty, a little confidence builder, letting him know he could wrestle with this kid. Come on, Schmitty, let's see if he can finish this. And we get a stalemate. 50 seconds to go. Still 2-1 in favor of Kuzel. Kuzel coming in looking for a double or single. Schmitty does a nice job of blocking with that underhook. Kuzel comes in on that double again. Schmitty's got to get those hips back. Got to fight this wizard hard, And Kuzel does get the second takedown, take a 4-1 lead. Kuzel looking at the clock, just trying to ride it out. And that's the end of the first. Levi Kuzel has a 4-1 lead. Schmitty defers. Kuzel's going down to start the second period. Kuzel up quickly and out. 5-1 in favor now. Schmitty goes looking for that single again. Kuzel sprawls. We're back neutral.
Towel guy over there.
Out of the bounds we go. Minute 32 to go in the second. Schmitty fighting hard. Got to fight off this single. And out of the bounds we go. He's got to keep his hands up and protect that single. Kuzel's been in 3 times now. It's a good idea by Schmitty, but you got to set it up. Kuzel secures another takedown, 7-1 now.
Way to recruit.
See if Schmitty can get out of here. Got to circle in, and out of bounds they go. We'll get a restart with 56 seconds to go in the second. Kuzel up 7-1. Schmitty up quickly, looking for hand control, trying to stay in. Schmitty pulls the old Phil Bates trick, trying to go down and get a locked hands. And we get another restart. Final 15 seconds. Schmitty been unable to get out of here. But going into the third, I think you got to push Schmitty down too. Right now, it's just a decision. Kuzel with a 6-point lead. If we can keep it to a decision, it'd be good for the Hudson Raiders. Schmitty's going down. He got away in the first period. Let's see if he can get, and he's going to cut him. 7-2 now. Right now, Schmitty's just got to protect that single. As it comes in, Schmitty trying to sprawl here, maybe get into a front head. Schmitty looking for a hit. Oh, that would have been big. Didn't get it, so it's 9-2 now. Kuzel throwing the legs in. Now we just got to burn some time off this clock. Now, and Kuzel's going to cut him. Ellsworth looking for that major. Ellsworth up by 6, Kuzel is. Another takedown would be a major, so let's see if Schmitty can fight it off, or better yet, get a takedown of his own. He's in deep on that low single. He just needs to set that single up. That was a nice block. Kuzel was coming, and Kuzel comes again on the reshot and gets Schmitty for a 11-3 lead now with 54 seconds to go in the match. Kuzel's going to look for more. This may work to our benefit. We can pick up a takedown here. He's got a wizard hard here. Shoot. 13-4 now. Kuzel up by 9. Down to the final 20 seconds. That's how the match is going to end. Levi Kuzel of Ellsworth wins by a score of 13-4 over Schmitty. Still, at the beginning of the match, I mentioned that a major decision to a major would be good for the Raiders. That's going to bring up 160 pounds, where I believe we're going to see senior Tanner Eggenberger. Yep, taking on senior Nick Larson. Let me take a look at the rankings here. Larson's ranked 4th at 160 in D1, and Eggenberger is ranked also. Eggenberger is ranked 8th in Division 2. So we got a battle of 2 ranked kids out there. See if Larson can pick up a pin. Like I was saying before, bonus points, bonus points, bonus points. You can't get enough of them in a duel like this, taking on the powerhouse Ellsworth Panthers. I'd like to see Nick get a head throw here. And Nick is very capable of a head throw. get a restart. Minute 28 to go, 0-0. There's Akenbigger in on a shot. And out of bounds we go. Akenbigger was in, he's long. He's got those long arms. Larson able to scramble out of bounds and no takedown awarded. Maybe that'll light a little fire under Larson now to get going with his offense. Larson looking for that slide by. Now Larson going down into the front head. He can score off this here. Larson looks for the low single, and out of bounds we go. Still no score, 23 seconds to go in the first. That's the end of the first period between Larson and Akenbigger. Still no score. Akenbigger has choice and chooses down. Akenbigger up quickly to his feet. Larson will probably just let him go, and does. 1-0 now in favor of Akenbigger. Larson almost has to go behind, but out of bounds we go. Larson looking to set it up here. Again for another restart. Minute 17 to go. Still 1-0 in favor of Akenbigger. Larson looking for a rush. They're going to try to pass that. Drag that arm across Akenbigger's body, and he does, and that should be 2. Nicely done by Larson. That was perfect takedown. Take that rush and pull it across the body, right down into a single. Larson's going to cut him. 2-2 now with 1:01 to go in the second. Larson sprawls, goes to the front head. Let's see if he can score off this. Look for the ankle. And we get a restart. 19 seconds to go, 2-2. That is how the second ends. Score is tied at 2 apiece. Larson will choose down. It's 3-2. All right, let's see if Nick can get another takedown here. Down to a minute 38, still 3-2 in favor of Larson. Eggenberger's going to have to come at Larson. Let's see if Larson can capitalize on some bad shots, and there it is. Larson gets a takedown to extend his lead 5-2 now with a minute 10 to go in the third. See if Larson can turn him here. Ride him out and turn him. Larson working the 2-on-1. And out of bounds. 46 seconds to go in the match. 160 pounds. Eggenberger looks for a switch. Larson counters. Goes back to the 2-on-1. Larson doing a good job of riding, getting head pressure, head-to-head pressure. Keeping Eggenberger on the mat, right where he wants him. Dave Black goes and tells Larson he's got a little parallel ride there. Move it or I'm going to hit you for stalling. Look at, oh, so close. We really could have used that. Larson gets a caution. Jumped the whistle. 13 seconds to go. Larson with a 5-2 lead. Larson riding tough. And that is how it ends. Nick Larson of Hudson wins by a score of 5-2 over Eggenberger of Ellsworth. Giving the Raiders a 9-4 lead going into 171. It's probably the first time all year Ellsworth has trailed in a duel. Hopefully it stays that way, but we got a long way to go. Next up for Ellsworth, we're going to see senior and third-ranked Noah McClay. Yep, third-ranked Noah McClay taking on sophomore Derek Schindler for your Raiders. Let's see what Derek can do with the third-ranked McClay here. Now we're going back to the ankle bands. I don't know why, but McClay with the first takedown's got Schindler in a lot of trouble. Lots and lots of trouble here. Schindler, so far so good. He fought off on that. 3 near falls, so it's 5-0 in favor of McClay. Right now, my goal for Derek Schindler is not get pinned here. McClay going for an arm bundle. Schindler realizes it, hips away from it, doing a nice job. Now McClay's back on that arm bundle, more near fall coming. McClay's got Schindler in a lot of trouble here. He's got 36 seconds still left in the first period. Derek making the valiant effort of staying off his back. 8-0 now in favor of McClay. Now McClay's got a cradle on Schindler. And we get two more, 10-0 now. Even a tech fall is better than a pin. No disrespect to the Hudson wrestler, but in a team duel, giving up 5 is better than giving up 6. All right, that's the end of the first period. Schindler down by a score of 10-0. Schindler's going to defer. McClay will probably go neutral. No, McClay's going to go on top. Why not? He's turned Derek like 3 times in the first. McClay goes right to that arm bundle again. McClay trying to scramble on it and roll through it. Schindler's working hard, but boy, McClay's got it into a head and arm now real tight with 1:40 left in the second. Oh, Schindler got out and even got a reversal. So it's 13-2 now. See Derek take a shot here. Set up a shot and take a shot. McClay in on a single. And converts. 16-2 now. 1 point away from a tech fall. McClay goes right back to that arm bundle. Boy, he's really working that arm bundle. Schindler doing a good job of facing him here. He's got to get off his left leg there, though. He's got to get off that left leg. There he goes. He goes right back to it. You can just keep coming up with that instead of going back down. Now McClay realizes that and picks that ankle. Coming up on the final 20 seconds in the second period. All right, take that back. It's 15-2. So McClay's up by 13, so a 2-point near fall would give him his tech. And into the third we go. Schindler has choice. Referee Dave Black is over at the scorer's table. They did have 16-2 up there. Maybe that's what he's questioning. Just verifying the score. Yep, it is 16-2. Thought it was. So, yep, they took purposely put Noah McLean down, knowing if Noah gets an escape here, it's a tech fall, and we only give up 5 team points rather than 4. There it is. That's the end of the match. So Noah McClay wins by a score of 17-2 over Derek Schindler. And that will tie this duel up at 9 apiece. It's going to bring up 189, where we're going to see 5th ranked junior Parker Hines taking on freshman Elliot Motu. The Motu's got a big test here going up against the 5th ranked Hines of Ellsworth. Let's see what Elliot can do here. I did see some of Hines' match earlier today. For a big guy, I see him shoot a couple of high crotches. In 189, the duel is all tied up now at 9 apiece. Hines in on a shot on Motu. Motu's just got to keep spinning, get it potentially dangerous here. No, And there's the first 2 points. Hines up 2-0 with 1:34 to go in the first period of 189. Got that cross body ride going, trying to get some near fall. Mo2 does a nice job not going over. Again, this is another one of those matches. Try to keep it to a decision or major at worst. Hines looking to cradle up Mo2. Now he's looking for a little ball and chain. Mo2's got a hip into him now. He's got to put his hip up towards him. And we get a warning on Mo2 for stalling. Out of bounds we go, restart with 11 seconds to go in the first. Still 2-0 in favor of Hines. That's the end of the first. Hines takes a 2-0 lead, and Choice is going to go down. Start the second period. Hines able to reverse. Mo2 takes a 4-0 lead. Hines cuts Mo2, 4-1 now. In on a power double, takes a 6-1 lead. 1:15 to go in the second period. (6-2) now. Mo2's got to do it. Stay in a good stance. You see Mo2 crossing his feet a lot. Look at that. You can't cross your feet. Hines in on another single and another takedown, 8-2. Hines looking for an arm bundle of his own, maybe. He's got to be on top or underneath Mo2's armpit for it, but he's going to cut him for an 8-3 lead. That is the best sprawl. Mo2's got to get up. Oh, boy. 10-3. No takedown. 10-4 now. Hines back in on another single, another takedown, 12-4. Hines looking for the fall here. There it is. Oh, there it is. Parker Hines of Ellsworth wins by fall over Elliot Mo2. That's going to give Ellsworth a 15-9 lead going into 215 pounds, where we'll see Zach Reister, senior out of Ellsworth, taking on senior Alex Walden for your Raiders. Reeser takes its first lead of this duel. All right, let's see if Walden can get his patented headlock here and get a takedown, tie this match back up again. These are a couple of the swing matches where Ellsworth actually isn't heavily favored like they have been in the last two. I actually give Walden a chance here. He's thinking about it. What's that? Reeser in on a single on Walden. See if Walden can fight this off, and he gives up the takedown to take a 2-0 lead with 26 seconds to go in the first. We'll try to switch it after this match if it lasts. Should get it potentially dangerous, and we do with 19 seconds to go. Still 2-0. Reeser looks like he may have pulled something a little bit. I think so. We're gonna get lucky, no blood time. Reeser trying to dig an arm out on Walden. Final 5 seconds. That should be how the period ends up, and it does. Sure, go. All right, here we are back. We're actually trying to switch out batteries here. We got one dying on us, but hopefully it doesn't die. And we'll try to switch it out between 215 and heavy. But back to the 215, Walden and Reeser start neutral, 2-0. Favor of Reeser. I actually didn't see who called neutral. Walden coming in, looking for that headlock. And Reeser gets another takedown to take a 4-0 lead with 1:13 to go in the second. Reeser throwing in the legs, trying to belly out Walden. Now he's looking for a power half. Down to the final 30 seconds in the second period. No change. Walden's belly down, and Reeser's trying to turn him. And we get the stalling call on Walden. Walden needs to try to improve his position. Reeser digs out an arm. Down to a short time. All right, we're back. We got the battery switched out, folks. 1:21 to go in the third. Reeser's still up by a score of 4-0. All right, now Walden does have to look for this head throw. Down by 2 takedowns, a single takedown isn't going to do him any good. Walden's not going to turn him. Go for the big throw. Now he's got to come back with this. Oh, right through his back. This ain't good. There it is. Man. Zach Reister wins by fall over Alex Walden of your Raiders. That's going to extend the lead 21-9 now. Brings up 285 pounds heavyweight. We're going to see senior Luke Alvarado taking on senior Will Yang. Here we are, heavyweight. Albardo taking on Yang, both seniors. Ellsworth is up 21-9 now. Actually, going into the match, I was really hoping your Raiders could keep it within 10 at the end. Long way to go. Let's see if we can do that. We know we are giving up a forfeit at 3, which isn't going to help. Out of bounds we go. And there it is, that's a fall. There it is. Luke Albarro wins by fall over Will Yang. That's going to be 27-9 for your Raiders, or Raiders are losing for Ellsworth. Hudson will forfeit at 3, making it 33-9, and we're getting into a blowout here. Quite a reaction out of the Ellsworth fans cheering a forfeit.
A lot of frustration built up after over the last 3 years.
Yeah, they're just happy to beat us this year. The Raiders have beaten them the last 3 years in a row. And I think 2 out of those 3 years, I think the first year we beat them, Ellsworth went on to be state champions. 2 years ago, last 2 years, I think, they've gone on to be second in state. And your Hudson Raiders have beaten them last 3 years. Different story this year, as you can all see. We have a different team. We got a younger team. Ellsworth, I think, has 6 or 7 seniors, so we'll come back to fight again next year. But this match ain't over yet. We got some good quality matches coming up. We got Nick Nelson out here, sophomore, taking on freshman Brad Kane. Nelson in for a shot. Kane sprawls. Nelson looking for a short drag here. Do it. Oh. And Kane goes behind to take the early lead 2-0. Nelson was almost out of there, and he just couldn't finish. If you see, he couldn't get the reversal. He should have just pushed off to get the escape. And we'll get a restart with 35 seconds to go. Kane still up 2-0. There we go, that's much better. Nelson looks for a switch, wasn't there, hips away and gets his escape. 2-1 now, 24 seconds to go in the first. Nelson's got to stay off his knees. Now let's run this front head. Let's get a takedown here before the end. That's 2. Nice job, Nick Nelson, right at the buzzer to take a 3-2 lead going into the second. That was very nice. We need a whole lot more of that over the next 4 minutes. Ellsworth, a very disciplined team. You don't see Ellsworth teams make too many mistakes. They'll get beat, but they usually don't beat themselves. Nelson's going to start on bottom with a 3-2 lead. All right, he got an escape into a takedown within the last 15 seconds of the first period. He's going for his... He's got his hips underneath of him. Got to get those hips out. He's got to be very careful here. Kane's still in control. Nelson has got to quit reaching like that when his hips are not underneath him. Minute 9:17 to go in the second period. Nelson's still up. Kane's trying to bar Nelson. He's got it pretty tight. Nelson's got to turn his hip away. Turn the hip the other way. There he comes up. There. Whew, that was close. Nelson's got to get that arm back. A very dangerous position right here. Now he just got to hip away here. Get his right leg up and hip away. No, you don't turn into it. He's got to turn his hips the other way. There. Coaches are telling Nelson to get up, get up. We got 33 seconds to go, and he's hanging on to a 1-point lead. Oh. He keeps hipping into Kane. You got to hip away from Kane in that position. You're just allowing yourself to get turned. In order to make that switch work, you got to clear your hips and then hit the switch. Kane right back in, trying to dig that bar out again. We're down to the final 15 seconds. Kane did ride Nelson the whole period. Got to try to get out, escape here. Oh. Out of bounds we go. 5 seconds to go in the second. And that's how the second ends. Nelson will take a 3-2 lead. Kane will have choice. And he's going to choose bottom. And now let's see if Nelson can ride Kane out for 2 minutes. Nelson in bad position already. Goes to his hip. Kane in good position to reverse here. There we go, we got near fall here. Oh, so close. Nelson tries the power half, but now Kane is slipping out the backside. Oh, he's got to just try to tie him up somehow. Just try to get a stalemate out of it, but if you can slip that arm in there with a half, oh, and we do get the stalemate. That was very close, folks. Nelson did actually a good job, almost getting some near fall there and fighting off that backdoor escape by Kane. Nelson still has a 3-2 lead with 1:09 to go. He's got to follow, he's got to follow. Now drive forward, drive him forward. Pick him up, take him back down, off his hip. See? Nick reaching across, trying to pull an arm under. He's going to drive forward at an angle as he's doing that. Kane trying to hip over. We're down to the final 30 seconds with Nelson still a one-point lead, 29 seconds. Stay behind the arms and stay off his hips. Ride him out for 29. Kane tries a Granby roll. Nelson almost caught him there. Got to tie that wrist. We haven't been warned for stalling at all yet, I don't believe. So parallel ride, don't matter. Just hold him on the mat. Stay off your hip. And there it is. Nick Nelson wins by a score of 3-2 over Brad Kane. That makes the score 33-12 now in favor of Ellsworth. It'll bring up 119 pounds. I did not see what happened. I did not see what happened, but that'll bring up 119 pounds, where we're going to see junior Brent Stockwell taking on freshman Timmy Fea for your Raiders. All right, let's see if Timmy can bounce back from that disappointing pin in the last duel against Hutchinson. I believe Timmy was up like 2-0 and ended up getting pinned. This would be a real good time to make up for that, but Stockwell does get the first takedown and cuts him. 2-1 in favor. No, 1-1. No, something's goofy here. Should be 2-1. Yeah, it should be 2-1. Stockwell in on a shot. Stepped out, no points. Stockwell in on a fireman. Scores a takedown, 4-1 now. Looking for an arm bundle. Not looking for a cradle. Yep. Stockwell gets 3 near falls, 7-1 lead. 1:06 to go in the first. To his feet, looking to pick hands, gets the escape, 7-2 now. Stockwell with another takedown, 9-2. Stockwell digging under, trying to bar it up, looking for a ball and chain. That's the end of the first. Stockwell has a 9-2 lead. Stockwell starts off on bottom. Oh, boy. Stockwell gets a reversal, takes 11-2 lead. Stockwell trying to, does have near fall coming. It's 2, 13-2 now. More near fall coming for Stockwell. Stockwell looking for the fall. He's got 57 seconds. Timmy in a real bad position. Stockwell gets that near elbow and it could be over. No, Timmy might roll through it. Timmy fighting hard. And he rolls through for a 3. 16-2 now. 1 point away, 2 points away from a tech fall. Nope, 1 point away. Math ain't so good today. Timmy gives him an arm, and Stockwell's looking to end it right here. Looking for an arm bundle. Now he's looking for a cradle. And he should take him back out of bounds, and does. We'll get a restart with 10 seconds to go in the second period. Stockwell in looking for another cradle. And that ends the second period. Now if Coach Hansen was smart, he'd put Timmy on top if he has choice. Put Timmy on top. Yep, and he does. That way if Stockwell does get an escape, it's like we were talking before, it's only 5 points rather than giving him the option to pin him and get 16 points. If he gets away, it'll be all over. See if Timmy can catch him here and throw him to his back. And that's it. Brent Stockwell of Ellsworth wins by tech fall over Timmy Thea of Hudson. That'll extend Ellsworth's lead 38-12 over your Raiders. Bring up 125 pounds where, I don't know who we're going to see for Ellsworth. Rourke Langer is out due to injury. Who's in for Rourke? Welch. Austin Welch is in for the injured Rourke Langer. Taking on Hudson's Gordon Johnson. All right, let's see if Gordon get a big pin here. We got time to make up. Again, my personal goal was to try to stay within 10 of Ellsworth. See if we can do it. Hudson's going to need some big pins. Yep. Welch comes in looking for a double. Welch comes in looking for another double. See if Johnson get his shots going. There he goes. Now he comes in looking for a single. Converts it to a double. Gets a takedown. All right. Gordon's got to go to work here. We need a fall out of Johnson. Plain and simple. Johnson looking for a bar. Looking for that far wrist. He can swim to that wrist. Try to turn him over and the wrist will come to him. we're going to get an out of bounds and a restart with 1:02 to go. Johnson's going to cut them 2-1 now. Hudson looks for that single. He likes that crossbody single. Welch looks for his own single. Johnson trying to sprawls and look to go for like an arm bundle. Goes in, now he's got to work up, he got his takedown, let's go some near fall. Look for that arm. Try to get that far wrist. He does secure the takedown though and takes a 4-1 lead into the second. Johnson will defer. Johnson will go down. Going to a short sit, up to his feet, looking for hand control. Gets the escape. 5-1 now in favor of Johnson. Welch comes in looking for a single. Johnson sprawls and wizards. Now the bounds we go, no takedown. Looking for a fireman, looking for Kelly. Now he goes behind to take a 7-1 lead with 58 seconds to go in the second. Start with 36 seconds to go. 7-1 still in favor of Johnson. Johnson's going to cut him 7-2. Johnson looking for a fireman here. Stockwell secures a takedown to make it 7-4. Or Welch, I'm sorry. That's how the second ends. Johnson has a 7-4 lead. Out of bounds they go. Minute 53 to go in the match. Johnson looking for that bar. Welch gets the escape, 7-5. Johnson trying to set up a goal behind. We should get a whistle here now that he lost his headgear. And we do. Minute 11 to go. Johnson's hanging on to a 2-point lead at this point. That'll break in the action for the headgear. Looks like it's broke. We'll take a break too.
Try those on, Gordon.
All right, here we go. Minute 11 to go in the match. 125. Welch of Ellsworth trailing Johnson of Hudson by a score of 7-5. Johnson looking for that short drag. Got to be careful here. This would tie it up. Oh, that was a big scramble there. Johnson's got to set that shot up. Comes in looking for a shot. Johnson just playing defense right now at this point. He's got to keep that wizard though. And we get out of bounds. 14 seconds to go. Welch trying to get a takedown here to tie it up. Johnson just trying to fight him off. And that's how it ends. Gordon Johnson holds on to win 7-5 over Austin Welch. That's going to make the team score 38-15 now in favor of Ellsworth. It's going to bring up 130 pounds where we should see sophomore Dan Langer out of Ellsworth taking on sophomore Austin Koski. Who is this?
Brandon Volker.
Volker? Apparently we do not have sophomore Dan Langer. We have Brian Volker. Don't know anything about him. But I do know that is Austin Koski out there for your Raiders. Jackson Koski gets the first takedown of the match. 2-0 with 1:02 to go in the first. So far, Koski's 1-1 on the day. Down to the final 30 seconds. Koski still has a 2-0 lead. That's going to be the end of the first period. Koski will take a 2-0 lead. Koski's got choice. Going to defer. Koski able to escape, takes a 3-0 lead. Koski in on a single. See if he can finish this. It's on the edge of the mat. Unable to finish, we're back neutral. Comes in looking for a double, doesn't get it, we go out of bounds, we have 44 seconds left in the second. Take a look at it, break. The final 30 seconds in the second. And out of the bounds we go. 15 seconds ago. Still 3-0 in favor of Koski. Still ain't in there, right? We'll take a look at it. Final period. Koski will choose neutral. Still 3-0. Koski gets another takedown, takes a 5-0 lead. See if Austin can turn him here. He does have far wrist control. Let's see what he can do with this. They are on the edge of the mat though. And we're going to get a restart with 41 seconds to go. Still 5-0 in favor of Koski. Looking for an arm bundle, couldn't quite keep that wrist controlled. And that is how it's going to end. Austin Koski wins by a score of 5-0 over Volkert of Ellsworth. Making it 38-18 now in favor of Ellsworth.
Unhooks it. Not a lot of focus now too.
And we'll have to look at it after this. All right, here we got 135 pounds. We got junior Tanner Owens out there. I'm not sure who we got for Ellsworth. They had Welch in there, but Welch wrestled down at 25. Langer. So they bumped up Langer from 30 to 35 to take on Tanner Owens. Minute into the first period, still 0-0. The final 30 seconds of the first period. Langer takes a shot, Owens counters, and they go out of bounds. 26 seconds to go. Tanner needs to get a takedown here in this first period. Tanner needs to set up and take a shot. Dictate this match. That's the end of the first, 0-0. Langer's going to go down. Working a 2-on-1. You know, Tanner likes to get that left leg in there and go for that cross body ride. Now he gets the leg in. Tanner can hook that far ankle. He can get into a banana splits here. He can hook that. Tanner unable to hook it. Still 0-0 at 57 seconds to go. And Langer earns the escape with 44 seconds to go in the second. All right, 32 seconds. Tanner's got to go get one here. Get a restart with 5 seconds to go. The opponents can get a takedown in 5 seconds. Can be done. Nope, we're going to go into the third. Owens down by a score of 1-0. Owens will go down. Owens quickly up to his feet, looking for hand control. Owens looking for a switch. And does. Owens takes a 2-1 lead. Owens trying to dig an arm out here into a bar, trying to turn him. He's got a nice deep bar. He's got to kind of look where he's at and try to circle in. There you go. Try to circle it in. Taryn does a nice job of recovering there. Oh, that was so close to a nice looking chin drop. Owens has got to hang on to this front head and drive him out. Nicely done. Minute to go. Owens hanging on to a 2-1 lead. He's just ride him out here and look for a turn. One's going for that cross body ride. Going to try to come across the chin to that far shoulder. Almost got it. He's got to keep working it. Now he's just got to hop across. Get that left arm out there. No near fall yet. And that's the way it's going to end. Tanner Owens of Hudson wins by a score of 2-1. Over Dan Langer of Ellsworth. Team score now is 38-21 for Ellsworth. Going to bring up number 1 ranked 140-pounder in Division 2, DJ Yarwood, taking on senior Walker McSwain. Yarwood also a senior and again ranked number 1 in Division 2. Yarwood is a former state champion. I think he took like 3rd last year, so 2-time place winner. Let's see what Walker can do against the number 1 ranked kid out of Ellsworth. Yarwood in in on a single. And converts to take a 2-0 lead. Not sure why Yarwood just doesn't actually cut him right here and go back to the center. Yarwood going for the Okie choke, but he's out of bounds. 1:01 to go in the first. Still 2-0 in favor of Yarwood. Yarwood does cut him 2-1 now. Yarwood back in on a single again, converts it to a double. 4-1 now. Looking for near fall, is getting near fall. Yarwood looking for the pin. He's got 2 seconds. And McSwain hangs on. Yarwood does earn 3 near fall, takes a 7-1 lead going into the second period. McSwain's going to start the second on bottom. Looking for that crab ride with that half in, trying to roll right into a half Nelson pin on that. Yarwood's got the leg in, trying to run that half. Swain does a nice job fighting it off. Down to the final minute to go in the second period. Yarwood still has, he's got a 7-2 lead now. He goes ahead and cuts McSwain. Yarwood looking for that high crotch single. Swain counters it. McSwain yet to take a shot in this match. Let's see if he can get something going here. Yarwood goes into a fireman's, gets a takedown, 9-2. He's got McSwain's arm tied up. And we get a stalling call on McSwain. Yarwood cuts him. 9-3. Yarwood in. Double. 11-3. And that's the end of the second. 11-3 in favor of Yarwood. Yarwood will have choice. He's Gonna choose neutral. Garwood goes to a nice duck. 13-3. On to the final minute 30 of this match. Yarwood with a commanding 13-3 lead. Yarwood cuts them 13-4. Yarwood on a big double. 15-4. Yep. Down to the final 45 seconds. Yarwood with an 11-point lead, looking to dig out a bar. McSwain gets one hit for stalling and a point. 16-4 now. Yarwood has McSwain in a compromising position. Near fall coming. Walker trying not to get pinned here. It's down to 18 seconds. And that'll do it. 19-4. Yep, there it is. Now they call it. That's the end. DJ Yarwood wins by a score of 19-4. Tech fall over Walker McSwain. And the final team score is going to be Ellsworth 43, your Raiders 21. Raiders' first loss of the dual meet season. But the Raiders ain't done yet. We have one more match to go against them. All right, folks, here we go. Our fourth and final duel. Raiders are 2-1 on the day, looking to go 3-1. Next up is a very tough Plainview and a couple other towns. What is it? Plainview, Elgin, and Millville taking on your Raiders. Should be a very, very close and very competitive duel between these two teams based on what I've seen so far. But to start the duel, we got 152 pounds, where I believe we got Roberto Flores, a senior out of Plainview, taking on senior Ryan Smith. Schmidt in on a nice double and scores the first 2 points of this duel. Schmidt lets him go, looks for a single, gets another takedown, 4-1. Schmidt goes with a slide by, 6-2 now. Finley. Okay, we don't have fours, we got Finley. Not sure the grade, and I don't see him on here anywhere, so Finley from Plainview. Doesn't matter at this point. Hudson Raider Ryan Smith is up by a score of 10-4 with 40 seconds to go. Schmidt running a bar. And this is going to be, like I said, based on what I've seen so far, there it is. Ryan Smith wins by fall over Finley of Plainview, giving the Raiders an early 6-0 lead.
That's what you said in the last match, though, too.
Based on what I've seen, kind of like opponents, the scores have been very similar, so I fully expect this one to come down to the last match. So again, hate to stress the fact, but bonus points could be the determining factor in this duel.
You're at Miller. No, I'm looking at the wrong one.
All right, next up, 160 pounds. We got the battle of two ranked kids. We got Garrett Miller, ranked number 7 in Division II schools of Minnesota, taking on the 4th ranked Nick Larson. Should be a good duel. From what I hear, this Miller likes to cradle. He is tall and lanky. But I haven't seen Larson get cradled in over 2 years, so. Out of bounds we go. Minute 26 to go. It's still no score. But this Miller's a big 60-pounder. We get a restart with a minute 2 to go. Still no score.
Let's go, Nick.
Down to 40 seconds, still no score, no real offensive shot taken. Kind of a little shot there, looking for a high crotch by Miller. Larson easily holds that off. Miller looks for a drag by. Arm drag. Larson heavy on the head, trying to run a front head here. Larson looking to throw him by. That's 2. Larson gets it right at the buzzer. Nicely done by Larson. Takes a 2-0 lead going into the second. That shot there caught Miller way by surprise. I think Miller kind of let up a little bit, thinking he was going to get the period was going to be over. Larson just throws him by to get a takedown. Way to wrestle right to the buzzer. Now this is where I hear this Miller is dangerous. He likes the far side cradle. So we'll see. Out of bounds we go. Another restart. That far side cradle Miller, everybody told me he'd be looking for. Larson does a nice job of fighting it off, getting hand control. He should get away here and does. 3-1 now in favor of Larson, or 3-0, I'm sorry. And Miller looks for another. Larson gets another slide by to take a 5-0 lead. .39 seconds ago.
You got to ride it,
Miller does get the escape. 5-1 now with 33 seconds to go in the second. single was right there on a reshot. Six seconds to go in the second period. Still 5-1 in favor of Larson. That's the end of the second. Miller down by a score of 5-1 to Larson. Will choose bottom to start the third and final period 160-pound match. This Plainview team has 4 ranked kids. This is the first of 4 ranked kids we're going to see today. With a minute 10 to go. Miller closes the gap 5-3 now in favor of Larson. All right, Nick's got to get up and out of there. He's got to be very aware of that far side cradle. There it is, 6-3 now with a minute to go. Comes in. Larson on his hip. I think he got Larson in the privates by the looks of it. Miller does get a takedown. 6-5 now. 7-5 now with 35 seconds to go. Takedown ties it up. Down to 21 seconds. Larson knows Miller's coming. He needs a takedown to tie it. There he comes. Larson's got to get heavy on the head. Run the front head here. Tie some time up. All right, down to 7 seconds. Larson gets hit with a stalling, but that's the first one. Not a problem. No takedown, no takedown. That was awful close. And that is the end. Nick Larson wins by a score of 7-5 over Garrett Miller. That'll extend the lead of the Raiders 9-0. Bring up 171 pounds. Where they got two wrestlers listed here. We'll try to get a hold of one of the Plainview wrestlers. For Hudson, you're going to see sophomore Derek Schindler. We'll try to get a name for the Plainview wrestler. Gotcha. Derek Doney, Senior. Derek Doney Senior out of Plainview's got the first takedown and near fall coming. This would put Plainview right back in this duel. They're not out of it by any stretch yet, but we do have a 9-0 lead. Doney wins by pin over Derek Schindler. That'll tighten up the team race. 9-6 now in favor of your Raiders. It's going to bring up 189 pounds. Plainview again has 2 wrestlers listed. We'll have to try to catch a name. What do you say? Garrett Wolf. All right, we got junior Garrett Wolf out of Plainview taking on freshman Elliot Motu. Motu goes right to his back. Oh, we got no near fall, but Wolf does take a 2-0 lead with 1:28 to go. Looking for the cradle on Motu. He's very close to locking it up. Motu's got to dig some hands and break that. Looks like he has. He did break Wolf's grip. Now if he keeps that hand and come up. Wolf right back in on the cradle. He's pinned. Ref is saying the shoulder's out of bounds. Now he's back in bounds. And boy, ooh, I thought he was pinned, but we didn't get it, and we'll take it. Wolf does get 3 near fall to take a 5-0 lead, though. Wolf right back looking for that cradle. Wolf has a cradle again. And there it is, with 2 seconds to go in the match. Elliot Motu gets pinned by Garrett Wolf. And that'll give Plainview their first lead to this duel at a score of 12-9. It's going to bring up 215, where I believe we're going to see Darren Wingert taking on senior Alex Walden. Looking for that head throw. Wingert takes Walden down for the first 2 points. Walden looking for the cradle. This whole team looks for the cradle, and Walden gets cradled. No near fall. Looking for the cradle again. Looking for an arm bundle here, but he can turn that into a cradle too. Come on. And we do get 2 near fall. 4-0 now in favor of Wingert. Wingert looking for Shane. near fall coming. And we get another 2 count. 6-0 now in favor of Wingert, and he's going right into the cradle again. Wingert digs the arm out. Walden looks right into it. Oh, luckily he got out of that. That's the end of the first period. Wingert will take a 6-0 lead. Walden's going to defer. Wingert's going to choose down. Walden's going to cut him 7-0 now. Walden's obviously looking for that head throw. Let's hope we get it. Walden's in the cow catcher here, and he gets caught in the cow catcher for a takedown and near fall and a pin. Wow, 3 pins in a row. Darren Wingert wins by fall over Alex Walden. Extends their lead 18-9 now over the Raiders. Brings up heavyweight, where we're going to see there we are back again. Sorry about that. The batteries went dead on us, but as you could see, Plainview picks up their 4th pin in a row of Lee Graves over Will Yang. And that's going to extend the lead 24-9, and your Raiders will be giving up a forfeit. Let's see what Plainview does if they got a guy. And they do. That'll be the 5th, 6th team point.
It's going to be close.
It will be. We'll make a big comeback right here. It ain't over yet. That'll bring the team score 30-9 now. All right, the Raiders have really dug themselves a big hole. If they have any hope of winning this duel, they got to start digging out now.
It's got 3 ranked kids left.
2. This might be one of them. 3-pounder was ranked 7th. It's 19. Here we got sophomore Jordan Getcheman taking on sophomore Nick Nelson. Right into a cradle. Nelson was able to fight it off, but Nelson is down by a score of 2-0. And we get a restart with 1:06 to go. Nelson still down by a score of 2-0. We do get a locked hands here, but Nelson tries to do a sit, sits on his hip, and almost goes to his back. Nelson does pick up a locked hands point. Nelson can get out of here now. He can tie this match up at 2 apiece. Here comes another cradle attempt. Trying to pass that elbow, far side cradle. Getchman looking to bar up Nelson. Getcham has Nelson in a lot of trouble here. He's got short time though, 10 seconds. He can fight this off. Oh, there it is. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pins in a row. Jordan Getcham wins by fall over Nick Nelson. Boy, your Hudson Raiders have really come out flat here in this duel. That's going to bring up 119 pounds, where I believe Plainview is going to send out Braden McEvery, freshman, taking on Timmy Fea, freshman. McEvery gets the first takedown, 2-0. McEvery cuts Fea, 2-1. McEvery in on another single. 4-1. Well, everybody's expecting a cradle. McEvery's going to go for a bar. Worked the last match. Now he's going to go to a stack. Oh. Minute 10 to go, a long time. No near fall was awarded. Now McEvery's got Fea in the double arm bar. 50-some seconds. This is probably going to do it. Pretty tough and painful hold to be in. McEvery has a 4-1 lead, 7-1 lead at this point. 39 seconds to go. There it is. Braden McEvery wins by fall over Timmy Fea. 42-9. Wow. Never thought I'd see this today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pins in a row. Well, throw a forfeit in there, but team points, it's the same.
6 pins and a forfeit. You can't come back from that.
Now we got, I think, Aaron Hanley, which would be the 8th ranked 119-pounder, wrestling up at 25 senior. Find out who that is.
Jacob
Jacob Stuckey, oh there he is. It's the 130 pounder is wrestling down. Stuckey is taking on 4th ranked Gordon Johnson, which means Hanley is probably going to get bumped up to 35 to take on Koski, but we'll wait and see. Minute to go in the first, still no score. Johnson in on an Okie. Does get the first takedown. 2-0.
Somewhat respectable.
Johnson looking for a bar. Johnson looking for a double arm bar. That'll be the end of the first period. Johnson has a 2-0 lead going into the second. Johnson looking for a reversal if he can hip over here. And there's 2-point reversal, 4-0 now for Johnson. Johnson throws in the leg, going for the crossbody ride. Johnson looking for a cradle of his own, maybe. Johnson's got to be careful, it gets on his hip again. Seconds ago in the second, still 4-0 in favor of Johnson. Johnson working the bar here. Maybe he can get a farmer's bar. That's the end of the second. 4-0 favor Johnson. Johnson digging for that bar again. Been working on that all match. Unable to get any near fall out of it yet. Gotta be patient here. Now we have near fall coming. Johnson looking for the fall. There it is. Gordon Johnson wins by fall over Jacob Stuckey of Plainview. That's going to make the score 42-15 now in favor of Plainview. It's going to bring up, I think, Aaron Haley. I'm guessing. No, it isn't Haley. There are 35 pounders going down. Nick Wingett. Senior. Taking on sophomore Austin Koski. Left in the first period, still no score, still no shots. Looking for a double there, but he's bent at the waist and extended. He's got to drop his hips to get in there to get that double. Nick. 15 seconds ago, still no score. The end of the first. No score. Plainview with choice. Hudson with choice. Koski's going to defer. Wing it. Wingett's going down. Getting up to his feet. Now we're into a scramble here. Koski just hanging on, hoping to get a stalemate. circle out of bounds here and get a restart. Wingate is awarded the escape, so 1-0 now with 39 seconds to go in the second. Let's see if Koski can get a takedown here. Koski looking for a headlock. A roll through that. Hip into it. How bad do you want it here? Koski misses the head throw, ends up giving up the takedown. Down by a score of 3-0 now. Going to be 3-0 going into the third and final period. Koski does have choice. Got to go down. Oh, and we got blood time. All right, we're back after the blood time. Third period, 1:30. Wingate of Plainview has a 3-0 lead over Koski of Hudson.
What are these doing? Looking for the cradle. What do you know?
Yep. Wingate looking for the cradle on Koski. Very close to locking it. Does have it locked. And we go over again with the cradle. Koski in a lot of trouble, down 6-0 now. Wingate looking for the pin. Oh, I can't believe he didn't call that. Koski able to fight off the cradle. Down 6-0 now. Wingate looking for the cradle again. Taking the head to the knee. Textbook far side cradle. Koski does a nice job of fighting the hands. Fights out of it. Wingate back at looking at the cradle again. Down to the final 40 seconds. And we get a restart with 19 seconds to go. Caution on Wingate, I should say. No R in there. Koski goes to a short sit. See if we can at least get an escape here. Score a point. And he does. 6-1 now. Now go for the throw. What do you got to lose? Misses it. Wingate gets a takedown. And gets to near fall. Into a major. Nick Wingate of Plainview wins by a major decision, 10-1 over Austin Koski. That makes the team score 46-15. Bringing up 3 more matches left, 135 pounds. For sure, we're going to see the 6th-ranked Tanner Owens, junior, out for the Raiders. We'll have to wait and see who we got for Plainview. Who's this, you guys?
Jacob.
Moo Horton. So we got sophomore Jacob Moohorter taking on junior Tanner Owens at 135 pounds. Moohorter takes a shot. Owens sprawls, running the front head. Owen's looking for the fall. Boy, we could really use this. There it is. There it is. All right, Tanner Owens wins by fall. Or over Moohofter of Plainview. That'll make the team score 46-21 now. 2 matches remain. For the Raiders, we're going to see senior Walker McSwain taking on, who's this? Thomas Miller. Everybody's bumping down. Wow. Don't see that very often. But anyways, we're taking on Plainview's freshman Thomas Miller taking on senior Walker McSwain. Let him come up now. Hit him with a headlock there. Oh. And we got a referee's time fixing headgear. Minute 15 to go in the first. Still no score. 140 pounds. Finley of Plainview. I'm sorry, Miller of Plainview. McSwain of Hudson. Walker working a single. Let's see if he can finish this. McSwain scores a takedown with 40 seconds to go in the first. 2-0 now in favor of McSwain. Final seconds of the first period. Everybody's just kind of tied up into a mess here. And that's how the first ends. 2-0 in favor of McSwain. McSwain has choice. McSwain defers. Looking for a suicide tilt here. Does have near fall coming. Got his 3 count. He'll take a 5-0 lead with 1:17 to go. And we got a referee's timeout. We got blood. All right, here we are back after that blood time. 1:14 to go. 5-0 in favor of McSwain. Watch the Granby here. Walker goes to the McCarty. Already got the leg ins. Boy, stretch him out and hit it. looking for a cradle of his own. McSwain trying to bring him back, and does. Oh, rolls through it. Let's do it again. Now he's got it, near fall coming. Got 7 seconds. McSwain get the fall here. And he doesn't, but he does get 3 near fall to put him into a major. Going into the third period, McSwain up by a score of 8-0. McSwain's going to choose top. McSwain looking for that suicide roll again. McSwain looking for another cradle here, but he's got to be careful he doesn't get caught in a headlock. And we get a stalemate with 58 seconds left. Still 8-0 in favor of McSwain. McSwain goes back into the McCarty. McSwain's got that suicide tilt going. Does get 3 near fall. McSwain looking for the fall here. He's got short time. Does not get it, but does get the near fall. 11-0, and that is how it's going to end. Walker McSwain wins by a score of 11-0 over Thomas Miller. That is a major decision. Score is now 46-25. Bringing up the final match of the night. Walker.
This is ever brutal.
Plainview will send out senior Roberto Flores, taking on 8th-ranked junior Koya Hawksford for your Raiders. Working the Russian. Minute to go in the first period, no score. match of this duel. Plainview has the duel locked up. Let's see if Oxford can take the Raiders out on a winning note. Oxford in on the single. Looking to finish. Does score 2. Has Flores on his back. He's got 40 seconds. Oxford has a 5-0 lead, but he's looking for the fall. Where the Raiders could really use is try to take something positive out of this duel. Oxford trying to underhook. Flores able to roll through, so it's 5-0 nearing the end of the first period. And that's how the first ends. Koya Oxford takes a 5-0 lead in the second. Flores' choice, going to defer. Watch the cradle. Oxford will choose neutral. Oxford looking for a high crotch. Flores looking for a cow catcher. Oxford does a nice job fighting off that headlock to take a 7-0 lead. Near fall coming. And we get 2 near fall, 9-0. Trying to bring Flores in, back in towards the center. Try to work on some more near fall, looking for the Turk, and he has the far wrist. Now if he can slide the half in there, He's trying to get that half in there. More near fall coming. We got a 2 count. That's the end of the second. Oxford will take a 12-0 lead into this third and final period of this match and duel. Flores comes in on a shot. Oxford counters, goes behind, takes a 14-0 lead. And one more turn here will be a tech fall. Oxford looking to bar him up. Approaching the final minute.
There he goes.
Now he's got a bar and a half. All we need is a 2 count and it's over. good job of fighting it off Oxford. There he goes into the Turk. And we get our 2 count. Oxford looking for the fall. See if Oxford can finish it off with a pin. Tech fall is guaranteed. And that's how it's going to end. Koya Oxford wins by a score of 17-0. Tech fall over Roberto Flores. So the final team score is going to be Plainview 46, your Raiders 30. They dropped their second consecutive duel. I think that's the most duels we've lost in the last 4 or 5 years. And we did it all today in one tournament. Well, thanks for tuning in. Next week, your Raiders take on Eau Claire North, I believe, next Thursday. I believe that's away. It is away. So if you're not doing anything, come on down to Eau Claire and cheer on your Raiders.